Alrighty, hello everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. I'm back with some more Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, this game has been super fun so far. I'm excited to play some more. I did not. I just kind of suspended this last time so we can just sort of jump right into it. Um, but yeah, we have made a fair bit of progress. We left off in like the dark world. I don't remember what the appropriate name is for it, but if there even is one. uh, After the Woodside Apartments here. Um, but yeah, so not like tons of progress in our first stream. To be fair, the first like hour and a half was mostly chatting because I had picked up the game on Steam. It did not run super well on my PC, so I had to buy it again on PS5. So we're playing the PS5 version right now. But thankfully, I was able to get a refund for the Steam version, and this version runs just fine. It definitely has like a little bit of optimization issues on PC. Though if you're running, you know, if the specs that you're using is like as a streamer at least, or even if you're not streaming, um, include a little bit more of a later model for CPU and GPU than what I've got, you might be fine. Like I don't have particularly old stuff, but it's not super new either. Uh, so if you've got something a little bit more recent, it might not be as bad, but hopefully either way they'll kind of fix some of the optimization stuff here soon. All right, so this was for the clock puzzle. I think we'll ignore that for the moment because that'll be for later once we find the hands for the clock anyway. This little picture of a window. Also, hey Anna, how's it going? How are you today? I actually have quite a bit of pistol ammo, I just realized. I'm gonna still try to endeavor to not use it a lot. Doing alright, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I am maybe mildly undercaffeinated because I decided to kind of sleep in a tiny bit today. But that meant I didn't really get extra sleep because I was up slightly later than normal. It's kind of a weird night. But, uh, yeah, I slept in a little, didn't get around to making coffee until like kind of late in the morning. So there we are with that. But I'm I'm getting my coffee now. Also, hey Nightmare, how's it going? How are you doing today? Noisy Pit 1, yeah. Yes, indeed. That's skin. Maybe it's just super moldy. Pissed off? I don't know. It's Can't really get away from that one. Or that one. Positioning was just real bad. Is the sound super loud, by the way? Let me know what the sound balance is like. I can turn this down a little bit. But I just saw the while I was doing combat there, the Elgato was like in the red, like way too loud. Hospital fucked up big time with my dad's hospitalization. Sorry to hear that, man. Did they just get him in sort of the wrong place or take super long about doing it? Oops, no, I didn't mean to use that. I just was trying to look. I'm going to, just because combat is a little on the loud side in general, just lower effects just a little bit more. That's probably fine. I just don't want it to like clip in the broadcast or the recording of the game. Basically, the hospital was not thorough with their checkups on him and only focusing on the osteo leg part and not the others. He had delirium, and today he might be slipping back into it. I see. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I hope that you know, things get better for your dad, and that, you know, the hospital can do a better job for you here in the future. That definitely sucks. This is the first time I've actually been hit by a bug. I just didn't see it. I think it was like under the rib or something. Yeah, no, I mean, I get how that can be. Like, my dad has had, you know, semi-frequent hospital stays for different things over the years, and it's always a big concern, and anytime they should happen to screw something up with any sort of loved one, you know, person you care about, whatever, like, it just sucks to see, especially because it feels like there's not really a lot you can do about it. Monitor his blood pressure every day to ensure you can see it's stable and nothing wrong. Yeah, well, I hope things go okay for you. So that sucks for sure. That they explode in the dark world. No worries, Nightmare. It's all good. Sometimes it's good just to kind of share a little bit, get that stuff, you know, out in the open so you don't have to just keep it to yourself. I get it. Parry them, yeah. I wish I had a block or a parry. Like, even just a block would be kind of nice. At the very least, they give you a dodge, because I doubt that there was, like, a regular dodge in the OG. People can correct me if I'm wrong, but assuming there wasn't, like, a... I mean, there might have been, like, a backstep dodge or something, but I'm guessing there wasn't, like, a omnidirectional sort of, you know, shift out of the way kind of thing. There was, I'd be a little surprised about that for something as early as Silent Hill 2. I guess they really want me to use my gun. They've been giving me a lot of pistol ammo, and I've been trying to save the crap out of it, but... Speaking of pistol ammo, there's some in the room there with the wheelchair. I feel like we're gonna run into Pyramid Head again or something, because there's a lot of dead or downed spitters here. Sorry, one moment. Oh, that took a while to pause. That was weird. Okay, we're all good there. Just get rid of my stream notification here. There we go. Sick. All right. Do you sincerely wonder who was the person who put up the idea of giving Leon a parry button? It's so goofy. It's so fun. I feel like the parry works pretty well in 4 Remake. Like it's a good addition. Did they need to have one? Probably not, but because honestly, you know, just the dodge and or, you know, the way that stuff worked in general in the original version of 4 worked just fine. And you could use the knife and the kick and stuff to your advantage, but having the enemies move more quickly and competently and stuff just kind of made it make sense to, I think, add a parry. Definitely got an enemy here somewhere now. There's a breakable wall there too. Do the wall first. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, okay, so that's where I thought that was going. Good, more health. An F. Let's go back through and we'll go the other way real quick. I'm assuming the other way is going to be kind of blocked and that you'll have a need to go through that little hole in the wall. We're going to try to just go that way. Alright, who's here? Let's be further that way. Okay, maybe not. I was trying to press the wrong button to dodge just then. I'm glad that didn't come out super fast. Pistol ammo? They're 4. Yeah, they're giving me a lot of handgun ammo. I guess we'll be using the gun a little bit more frequently. I'm still going to try to prioritize melee for some of the more simple encounters, but obviously, I don't know. I'm kind of used to the way, like what was the last Silent Hill game that I played? I guess probably Downpour, because it's been quite a while. And in that game, they pretty much just give you melee weapons mostly with durability. And then towards the end, you might get guns more frequently, but, you know, ammo for them is incredibly scarce. So until the end or towards the end of the game where you might be more likely to have them for boss fights, like most of the time you're kind of expected to just use melee weapons. Because if you use like a shotgun or a handgun that you find, like you're just going to run out of ammo really fast. But in this, it feels like they give you gun ammo much quicker. Or more reliably, at least by this point. Now, if I was using it for every enemy, I definitely wouldn't have that much, but still. Also, hey, Dodo, how's it going? Need to see this game. I'm going to enjoy this a ton. I'm glad to see you. How are you this fine Saturday? By the way, I don't know if you saw, Dodo, that Moisey and Jules had responded in the little group chat on Discord. They were thinking the week of the 21st, possibly, for some Outlast. So if there's any days you think that would work best for then, even just like Wednesday, like I can just kind of suggest that as a day or something. But either feel free to drop that in there or just let me know and I'll pose it to them just to see which day we want to try to do that week. Assuming that you're free and able and willing and all that. There's a lot of dead spitters. Tired as fuck. I'm a little tired today too. Maybe not as fuck, but definitely tired. Might doze off at any time. Today was a frustrating day because of the reasons I listed earlier. Yeah, no worries, man. All good if you fall asleep. Make sure these guys are dead sometimes. The key for 306 is needed. slide this? Is there like a point to sliding this? I guess just so you can go in and out of the room on this side a little easier. But you can literally just go around. But if you had a reason to loop enemies around this, then having that there would be useful. 307 is available. Definitely sounds like there's some stuff in there too. 307 also looks like it maybe connects to... It's a big room, connects to the both catwalk things there. Let's go ahead and have a look. More health drink. More bullets. Hell yeah. Stocking me up. Which is maybe not a great sign, because I feel like at some point we're going to have to fight a boss, right? Okay, so I can see one of our, like the hour hand or whatever in here. Can't do anything with it yet. I don't know. I don't think just shooting it's going to do anything. We're going to need to find a way to get them chains down or something. Oh, this, obviously the chain door gives me some Silent Hill 4 vibes there. It's not quite the same apartment layout or anything, but... nice of them to highlight a valve there for us. To let you know that we need a valve wheel. That's good. Okay, key to 306. Need to deal with these packages I didn't rinse yesterday. I gotcha. No worries. Looks like something we can slide over, maybe. Not here. Oh, come on, what? I'm not in that. It has like a lingering hitbox to it, but which I knew about, but it felt like it like went it like went farther than it actually did there, which was weird. Okay, we're back here. Hey, Amintur, how's it going? Hype train. Took a later train than the rest of the folks there. I wonder if the raid actually even worked properly the other day, because sometimes when you raid and then raid again, it doesn't seem to like properly count for everyone, which made me wonder if a bunch of people like if the raid didn't go through for them like after Sammy raided. Bed, so unsure. Yeah, no worries. We have this key. Must be an enemy inside. The ones with the razors on them, like they have that one like long range spit that's like kind of hard to dodge. I should have been able to dodge it, but I thought maybe I was gonna stun him with the gunshot, but I can't tell if I missed or if it just didn't stagger him. The aim, like James's aim is not very steady, especially on controller. It sways quite a bit. Is there anything? Thankfully, the melee weapons don't seem to have durability in this one. I see you in there. You better not be getting up. Take those, please. Yoink. There we go. Hey, Robin, how's it going? How are you doing today? Hope you're well. Yoink. The gun sounds rather silent. Yeah, like the melee combat is like aggressively loud, but the gun maybe not so much. I don't know why. I can't really pick and choose, unfortunately. Okay, so that's the one that broke, I guess. We'll zoom in on it, and then our rotation is this. I'm driving me mum's car. Vroom vroom. This is all he'll rotate it. It's always so funny to me that when you examine an item, like, it'll say rotate and he only ever shifts it like a tiny little bit. Whoa, that actually had a much longer reach than I thought it was going to. Damn it. Aim, please. Told you the fucking legs got hands, man. Okay. I like that I'm going through so many heals that they've been stocking us up on. I'd rather have them as like a surplus, but... I was gonna say, I don't know if headshots matter on the spitters, but I guess also, what are we going for, a leg shot here? Like, I'm I'm not really sure that we can quote-unquote headshot a leg. But it does kind of seem like if you aim for their lower legs, it maybe has a bit of a decent effect on it. Alright, hold up. So we need to get to the radio and stuff. I guess it should be fine to just go and do that right away, I think. But I'm glad I came to the end here, because it's these. It's 4 whole bullets. Me leg. Alright. So I'm gonna kick. I haven't had cake of any kind in quite a while. I could actually go for some cake. There we go. The hour hand. Rotate, rotate. Oh, that's a nice looking hand you got there. Alright, so but that's only one of the hands that we need, because it looked like we needed all 3. Yes, down it is. So I think we have done everything else that we can up here, aside from the clock itself. Actually, that's on the 2nd floor anyway. Alright, down we go. Alright, we've come back to the H on door room. I still don't know how we're meant to open. There's the H and the M. I wonder if those are going to have anything to do with the clock puzzle too. Like H for hour, M for minute. I haven't seen an S door, but it could still be. Again, maybe it's Harry Mason. Let's go ahead and save it here. I'll save it and I'll try putting in the hour hand just to see if that's a thing we can do right now. Because if it is H for hour, then maybe just putting it in now lets us get into that room, even though we don't have the other hands. Seems like it did something. I was correct, okay. One thing I feel like this game could do with is the option to open doors with a button. Much like RE4 Remake and, well, even RE4 Original had. Because I like that you can just open doors by walking into them, right? But the problem is that's all I can do. I can only walk into doors to open them. So I'm just constantly pushing my face into a door. And, you know, just to see if it'll open. In Resident Evil 4, even back to the original, you can just walk into a door, but you can, if you don't want to push your body through the door to open it, you can just press X like in front of the door to get an opening animation, and if you double tap it, you kick the door open, which is something that I always loved about Resident Evil 4, just that it gives you those options, because obviously there's an advantage to not opening a door with your face, but furthermore, there's the fact that kicking a door open actually has usefulness in some cases. Aside from just being fast, you can also stun enemies with it if they happen to be on the other side of the door. Lovely. Let's open the door first. wonder if one of these times is going to actually be... Oh, wow, his hand is grody as hell. Oh, that's not good. I didn't get the thing that was over here yet, so... Bird? Pigeon figurine? Okay, good. Glad we didn't get, like, locked out or anything, because I didn't get the thing here yet. Well, his hand is no longer grody, but, oh, I see. Oh, it actually shows me the figures here. Okay, so we need to find another one anyway. Also, hey, Karate, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. How was your Saturday so far? We need some other sort of key. Go ahead and put that on there for now. I'd rather die than stick my hand in unbeknownst water. Yeah, there was a segment earlier where we had to stick our hand into a small hole in the wall, and I had to keep pressing the button to search, so he'd like keep further sticking his hand into the wall. I think the toilet I found more bothersome than the wall, if I'm honest. But both I think would have people kind of noping out of that situation. Just because obviously sticking your whole fucking arm into a potentially gross and very unknown sort of thing is usually not a great idea. Something hanging there. Don't mind if I do. Good thing the Dark World has a steady stream of bullets. I see you. There was another one. I don't know. I even checked to the right there, but I did not see it. I just looked too quickly and looked away too fast. Oh, that's what was hanging. I was seeing the shadow and was like, why is the little lamp up there making that sort of appearance? Honk. Not sure how useful that breakage is when you can just go out the door. If it had been locked, it'd be a different story, but... Okay, seesaw. We only have the headpiece, so we're obviously gonna need more yet. James, just push the door open with your face. I love ragdolls in games. How she just crumpled up between the chair and the table had me laughing, yeah. Check your corners. Okay, but I see like the shadow of like a whatever. It's just a regular mannequin. Okay. I assumed it was a spitter actually because it doesn't have the shape of a mannequin. But malformed figurine part. Interesting. Should probably have actually used melee there, but that's okay. Very fleshy looking table and wardrobe. Okay. I guess we gotta put it together first. Yeah, that'll work. Stop looking at me, Swan. Winged key. Okay. Moldy. All right then. Down we go. Whee! Alright, let's see. Where are we at now? Okay, we're down to the first floor. Looks like this is the coin puzzle, but it's all like bashed and broken apart. Like somebody didn't want to do the puzzle in this world, they just broke it open. I mean, it looks different, but it's just, they got the like coin plates here. Anyway. So let's see, we have the minute hand, right? Yeah, we just don't have the second hand yet. Yoink. Ooh, double yoink. I guess, you know, you could say the Dark World is a lot more dangerous typically, so just because the enemies are a little spicier. And it feels like they throw a little bit more of them at you slightly more frequently. So that's probably why they give you a bit more in the way of handgun ammo and health drinks, like, just throughout this place, because you probably gonna feel like you're going to need them. Alright. Because there's a lot of enemy encounters in here that you can't necessarily easily just walk away from or run away from. Yeah. Surprisingly kind of clean section over here. And those lights look like eyes in the distance, kinda. At the right angle when it's like extra dark. So again, play this and let me tell you, he needed every single health drink he got. Yeah, I've been trying not to squander them, but I keep making little mistakes here and there. Mostly with the melee combat, that's why I've been like trying to use the gun a little bit more, but I am still trying to conserve ammo. Because eventually we're going to have boss fights and we're going to definitely need ammo for those, because those are probably going to not want to do a lot of melee in. So I can figure out some really good patterns to actually hit bosses with melee without really getting hurt in the process.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Yeah, these feel a bit more quiet.
Angela.
Turn it up a little.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
So that was the dark shadowy dude from that game. We played co-op with Charlie Moist, Judy, and Jules.
I don't know.
Oh, you mean the Bracken from Lethal Company?
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know
I could
that?
definitely see that.
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry.
I've been killed by the Bracken many a times in Lethal Company. It's always
Find the person that you were looking
kind of
for?
funny when it happens.
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here. She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
But don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
She's fine. Not really. Turn this back down a little bit. Bumped it up for the cutscene. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. Rotate. Rotate. Okie dokie, that's a knife, alright. Key of Resilience, alright. bad luck. Sorry. Just thought maybe there'd be something behind it. There is this boarded up door after all. That's, I guess, on the other side of that, actually, not the mirror. Okay. Who the fuck other than a gym needs such a big mirror in such a tiny space? I don't know. People that like to see themselves doing stuff, I guess. You know? Maybe that was originally a workout room. Who knows? Or something else. Do we need to be running from something, or are we all good? I think we're all good. Yeah, at least it wasn't a ceiling mirror, right? Okay, I don't think we need to go back in there just now. Doing stuff. You know me, I likes to do my stuff. Bullet. Ah, here we go, the S door. Put that on your map, buddy. There you go. Good job. Well done, James. Where's the flamme? Okay, can't really do anything with it. Syringe. A nice, dirty, dirty syringe. Nope. You aren't. I got legs too, bitch. Picture. Forever together. N6? Chevron 6? Up 6? I don't know. I don't really know what these numbers are going to mean just yet. I don't know if the pictures maybe even pertain specifically to James's shit, possibly, but I'd be surprised. Okay, hold up. So I guess we put the minute hand on now, and then we can go through the M door. Yes. All right. Looking decent. We have here, so that'll be the third one. The one that remains, because the nimblest one should be the second hand. The one that remains can't make up her mind 25 steps ahead or 5 steps behind. Alright, the nimblest one climbed, stumbled through thin air. He's not fallen yet, but he's halfway there. Which makes me assume it would be noon, but it could be past noon. But I'm assuming it's noon. So, 25 steps ahead or 5 steps behind. We're talking minutes here. It's not that. Noon, just in case I had them mixed up. We know that one's correct. 25 steps ahead or 5 steps behind. Depends on which one we're talking about, though. I guess you can probably just brute force it anyway, but... I don't quite get how that's 5 steps behind, though. Which is why I wasn't trying that one, because I was just like, well, that could be 25 minutes ahead, but how is it 5 steps behind? Because I think the other one's going to be noon, unless it's going to be 6 or something, which is weird, but... Anyway, hey, Miscreant, how's it going? How you doing today? Hope your weekend's been good so far. Okay, where was the minute door? We gotta go back out and okay. Done rinsing, just need to empty the dishwasher, all good. It's a whole lot of moths and shit. Oh look, another hole. Will we be punished for putting our arm in this one? Nope, we just look through. I just see the little death head moth there. What does that say? Moon plus skull, we'll call that a skull, equals I. I times skull equals moon. No, wait, is that even an equals? Maybe it's a minus. Yeah, because the answer would be the number. Moon plus skull minus I. I times skull minus moon. Okay. Moon plus... or skull plus moon divided by I. I don't know if it'll tell me their values here or not. I'll have to look. Moon's on that one. It could be 4, maybe. 2. But it might be the total number in the whole room. Because it wouldn't be 4, it'd be 6. 6. I guess we'll call that 3 for the eyes. And then maybe 2 skulls. Because there's one in the other room as well. Hold on. Plus another 2 of those. So it would be 8 theory. 8, 3, and 2. Maybe? So we'll just find out if... Oh wait, there's another one here. So 5, 8, 8, 3, 5. Sorry, 8, 5, 2. Just make sure there's no more moths around the room that I'm missing. See any more though. All right, so we'll just see proof of concept here if this is correct. Think about this again. So 8 would be the moons, I think. Eight moons, 2 skulls should be 10 minus, I think it was 5 eyes, so the answer should be 5, theoretically. Just trying to keep these numbers in mind. I'm just going to confuse myself while I'm thinking about math puzzles at the same time. What did I just say? 5 eyes? So 10 again. Minus 8. And then 10 again. Okay. Not overly hard. It's just a question of, like, is it the total number of symbols, or am I guessing the wrong thing? Okay, now I guess we're going to stick our arm in this one, eh? Yep, here we go again. I keep expecting one of these holes to actually be a trap at some point. This one couldn't really be because there wasn't really much to do. But I keep expecting one of them to just be like, oh, well, every hole or toilet I've stuck my arm in has been safe so far, so, you know, I'll just go ahead and stick my arm in any one that I come across. Oh, hang on, let me respond to Charlie really quick. Yeah, so I keep expecting there to just be one at some point that's kind of like random, that's not actually a puzzle thing or anything like that, and I'll just go to stick my hand in it and immediately get like a death screen or something, because I'll just get like sucked into it or my arm chopped off or something. Alright, so we have the second hand. We gotta go back to the clock, put the second hand up to noon probably, and then we gotta go back downstairs where the S door was. Pyramid Head has been through here. Faux show. It's definitely the noise we were hearing, which is what I assumed. Did these get closer? Did they change somehow? opportunity to save. I don't want to like save constantly, but and again, I don't know if any of this will be tied to like score and therefore ending, but we'll see how it goes. So theoretically this should be noon, I think, but 3, okay. Said it was halfway there, so I figured it might be halfway between noon and 6 because it was like, well, it'll be partway down. This wall seems different than before too, like it almost looks nicer than it did a little bit ago. Let me think. What's going to be the easiest way to get back down? Because we can't go through there now. Trying to remember how we get back down to the first floor. Reading these maps, they're not the easiest necessarily. I think we got to go out and around. No, we can't go through 203. Am I just stuck at this point? Like, obviously we're not permanently stuck, but I'm just trying to think about, like, we might be getting forced into an encounter right now because I'm not seeing a way to go. Because if we can't exit this door, we can't get back to the catwalk. Because we can't go into 203. I don't think that... there could be a hole in the door directly under 203, maybe. Leading into it, in which case we go out to the catwalk from there if we go out and around. So many squiggles, yeah. We can't go down the other hallway because that's blocked off too. So yeah, we're either about to have a forced encounter or I just got to go around there and see if there's like something. Oh. I don't remember seeing that there. Maybe this door wasn't open before. Hell, the time flies. 11? Or maybe that's up 1. Still don't know what these numbers mean, but... I could swear I searched this stuff before, so some of this must have moved. The clock room here, unless I just, like, somehow forgot. We still can't do anything with this wall, whatever the fuck is supposed to happen there. Can't go back out there. Let me actually just save it over the one we just did so I don't forget those items. Kind of funny how they give you bullets in 2s and 3s. Yeah, sometimes they'll give you 4s, and I feel like I might have gotten a 5 at one point. But yeah, most of the time it's 2s and 3s, and occasionally you'll get a 1. Let's find out here. Okay. Isn't this the first encounter for... like, don't you fight Pyramid Head in a stairwell like this? I feel like you do. Maybe it's not this specifically, but the room has changed on us. Because this is a different room than it used to be. No, wait, this is how I came back up before. Never mind. I must be thinking of the other room. Guess I'm just missing stuff in general. 101 we went into. I don't think you can go into 102. Let me just check it really quick. Yeah, there's no door there for me to access. Through there. Alright, yeah, I think we just go to the second door, second-hand door. I think it's boss time. You could probably run a little faster, James. Gonna keep getting like stuck on shit. Maybe not the brightest idea. We just leave him be. I needed a syringe there. He actually hit me really hard. Oh well. Just use another health drink. Foghorn save us. Yeah, I don't know if we had to do a certain amount of damage or if you can just run from him the whole time. I'm assuming you have to do damage. Like it might be like a Super Tyrant situation where there is a timer, but like it goes faster if you do damage to the boss. Because if you the way Super Tyrant works in Resident Evil 2 Remake, you specifically have to you only have like a few minutes before the self-destruct, right? And if you just wait him out, you can technically just get to the rocket launcher automatically without ever hitting him once. But depending on how much time you have left, you might run yourself out of time doing that. But if you attack Super Tyrant, like, you do damage to him that causes the timer. I can't remember if it just shaves off time. I think it makes the timer have like a multiplier, so it goes faster. Now, this is the hidden timer, mind you, not the actual self-destruct timer. It doesn't go faster, but the timer for the boss fight for the rocket launcher to show up so you can actually kill him. It's something like, I don't know, 5 minutes or some shit like that, and then the more damage you do to him, the faster it goes. But it does have like a cap. It doesn't like just keep going after a point. Which effectively makes it something like, you know, you can make the fight last, instead of 5 minutes, you can shave it down to something like 2 minutes or a minute and a half or something like that. Hey, we're back out. It made him so weird. I love it. I just love that I smacked him on the back of the head and he was just like, "Hey, fuck you." Like, I'm listening to my horn, all right? This is my music. Yeah, I do wonder if I could have gotten away with using... Okay, third time's the charm there, James. Nothing in there anyway. I do wonder if we could have gotten away with using less ammo in that fight, but that's That's okay. The ammo I was largely saving for boss fights anyway, so this is what it was for. Okay, so we're on the west side of the map now. I would like to return to the east side if I can, just to see what else was there, if there is anything. Aside from just, you know, items, but... So I'm hoping we can go back. Of course, if it is just ammo and health drinks and, you know, that's all there is or whatever, then it's not overly necessary, but there's the gate leading back to the apartments. I don't think you can just shoot locks off of things. More bullets. Feels so quiet out here. But yeah, mostly I want to go back to the east side just to see if there were any documents or anything I missed.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
Okay. Sure we break shop windows and stuff too. Just in case there's anything to find, like a picture or something. Alright, don't assume we're climbing over this or anything. Let's just go this way. I heard that little gasp. Rosewater Park. This would theoretically loop back around to Woodridge. I wonder if it's actually going to plop us back in there when we're done with this place. Because there was like an entrance on the other side of Woodridge, I think. No, wait, I'm sorry. It must have just been like a sign, because Woodridge is further back. Items? Syringe, okay. Looking pretty decent on syringes. Map's not going to help me much in this, I guess. It's just kind of a big block. Does feel kind of nice to be sort of...
Mary, could you really be here?
Feels kind of nice to be sort of semi out in the open again. We were in the apartments for kind of a while, and obviously some of that area is designed to feel a little claustrophobic. Not that I am or anything, but just feels nice to kind of be out in the open because it feels a little bit more free. We can just kind of run around a bunch. Pete's Bolorama. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Pete's Bolorama. Neely's, Girls' Night every weekend, Jackson. What about Jack's off? Boat Trippany, Tripony? I can't see what that says. Can I guess I can just, that only does like the text on the side. Any pitcher plants to stick your hand into? Quiet Cocktails. Tea's Italian Restaurant. Just Tea. Mr. T. Welcome to Silent Hill, quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint, rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape as the dawn turns to dusk. The surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. 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 I don't know why the fucking Sandlot just popped into my head, but of all movies. Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Yet he was beheaded, and even the horse was beheaded. The nicest. The statues here have heads. Looks like they should have heads too, based on the little bit sticking out of the top. Someone been collecting statue heads here. Maybe we can actually find some to put them on there. I never did figure out what the fuck was going on with that wall in next to the clock puzzle. I don't know if I missed something or what. In the wood side, I just thought about it as like another thing that I could interact with that just for whatever reason didn't really do anything, and I just don't know what I missed. If I did miss something, unless it was supposed to just be indicating something was changing, because the wall seemed like it was kind of changing a bit. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Chocolate, kids hot chocolate, lemonade, coffee, hot tea, iced tea, bottled water. Let's see, I could go for, I mean, I got coffee here already, so I'm not saying I could go for coffee, even though I definitely want more coffee, but I could go for some hot chocolate about now. I hadn't had chocolate in quite a while. I'm assuming our destination is going to be over there. So, hold up a sec. Well, our little excursion was short-lived. It doesn't seem like there's anything else really to find here. So I guess we will head over. Now I want hot chocolate? Yeah. I haven't made like the really good French hot chocolate recipe that I have in a while. I should really get some stuff to make that soon. It's a little bit more effort, but it's really good. Although, to be honest, it's more of like a desserty hot chocolate, I feel, not just like an anytime hot chocolate. Of course, if you're French, you just fucking have that shit for breakfast, I guess. I don't know if I could start my day off with like a super rich chocolatey drink and bread.
Not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my... Wait, wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
What an odd
I don't know
coincidence.
anymore.
I feel like, I don't know if this is supposed to be similar to the
Something,
music that
just
was in the original.
Quite.
Something about like the music for this scene doesn't feel like it fits.
I think I
Feels like
might
it should be
know.
more
I mean,
like somber
this is
or
one
melancholy
place.
or something.
not far from here.
Particularly with how like foggy James is about
What kind of place?
everything.
The kind two lovers might call special. I'll show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Made your hot chocolate twice now, and Who Boys is amazing. I also found a recipe for butterbeer, not the Harry Potter one, but a real meal drink. I'll make that sometime soon. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, now that hot chocolate is really fucking good. But like I said, it's because I also don't have like that big of a sweet tooth. It's kind of like just a very sometimes thing for me.
Come on, let's go.
Maria.
Through here.
Just push it open with your forehead.
What? Is something wrong?
I know. It's nothing.
Definitely could drink it every day, but then I would be a very, very thick boy. Yeah, it's definitely good. I don't think I could drink it every day, but here and there for sure. At least, you know, it's a good like cold weather kind of sweet drink. But again, I feel like it's more of like appropriate for like a dessert sort of thing.
Want to take a breather?
Me and she.
What? I know, I just... Sorry, I'm just a bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all.
No. Let's just keep moving.
Just take that health drink on out of the toilet. You've been through worse.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
Used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
So far from home. 4. Check the other one of these, make sure I didn't miss something over here. Look like it. Alright. But yeah, I definitely want to make it again. Like, it goes really good with, like, the more traditional French way of doing it is just to kind of like make some, like a small amount for breakfast. Not a lot. And, you know, you just have it with like some leftover, like, good bread. That's like not fully stale or anything, but starting to go a little bit, I guess. Or just like, you know, day old bread at least. Well, not day old, but you know what I mean. And you just kind of dunk it in the chocolate, I guess. That's your breakfast. But I don't usually do, like, sweet stuff for breakfast. Certainly not really anymore. Like, when I was a kid, yeah, like cereal, I guess. But and not that I never eat cereal as an adult, but it's kind of an extreme rarity for me. Just don't really generally buy it at all.
Who is that?
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk.
Victim of
Common
persecution.
theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jennifer, maybe? Carol? Jennifer Carroll lived with pride. I assume that's Christians, might be something else, but lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Interesting that that one's not beheaded like all the other statues. And yeah, it's just gonna loop around. Okay. Cereal's out of my diet for I think 16 years now or so. Yeah. The last time I bought cereal, it was just like some shredded wheat. Nothing special, like not sweetened at all. If I wanted like a hint of sweetness, I'd put like a little tiny little bit of like honey or agave or something in it. But yeah. And that was probably like a year or two ago, last time I bought any. Was just to have like something convenient to eat, like as a pre-stream sort of meal. Because the problem with like I feel like with most cereal is that like it's initially filling, but it feels like it doesn't leave you satiated for super long. And I've really never been the type of person to subscribe to the whole, like, breakfast is the most important meal of the day kind of thing. Like, I'm happy to just eat later. I usually try to eat before stream, but I might start to switch that up even. I might try to, like, I don't want to necessarily eat while I'm streaming, but having that sort of, like, longer sort of fast period in the mornings, I feel like is more beneficial, especially since I usually just do a little coffee. I like breaking shit, okay? I'm looking for loot. Like me loot. Christians are known to have persecuted women in the past. Yeah, exactly. So I assume it was Christians, but that's what the spelling looked like. It started with a C, clearly, and definitely ended with Steans or Tians or something. So I was like, can't be too many different words there. I don't know if it's possible, maybe from Cat Street, but I don't know if we'll actually get the chance to go back to the west or the east side or not. Probably be good to find a save point soon, though. I mean, the game, I think, does give us, like, little checkpoints here and there.
You startled me.
Relax. I think it could have been charlatans. Yeah, that's a possible one, but I don't know if that would make as much sense in the context, but maybe. Okay, so we are actually going to be able to go in there, but we have to find a jack handle. Maybe it jacks in. Or, you know, go to Jack's Inn so we can jacks off with the with the Jack's handle. Well, Jack's Inn is right over here, apparently, so. Hey, stop Jackson. Alright, this joke is outliving itself a little bit, but,
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin you can hear everything.
here's the save
Love,
point.
hate, jealousy.
Jack's in, but is Jack out? Yeah. Let's save and find out here if Jack's in.
James? Is everything
I love how
okay?
she's talking to us while we're doing this, because we are literally just like staring into a red patch, which she probably can't even see. Assuming Maria is at all
Hey,
real
you
in the
okay?
first place.
It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah,
Look, I was saving my game, okay? No, I didn't drift off into space or anything. I was just wanting to save my progress. I guess we're gonna be able to go back, or I would hope anyway, we'll go back to the east side, because there was the code door, so unless we missed our chance to do it. Anyone needs anything? I'm laying pipe at 107. assume it's not 107. It's four digits. I like that she's commenting on things. Yeah, she's not just like following behind us silently and that's it.
Nothing safe with you around, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna break it all. Hey, yeah. See? No glass is safe around James Summertime Kennedy.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
Yeah, I was not expecting that door to open.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Again?
She's so upset. So 107 is the one we need to get into, which is this one. I assume. There's 108.
Can you let me in?
Suspicious. Come on in.
Why, thank you, good sir.
See anything you like in there? No comment. Yeah, it's the OG outfit. I recognize that much. Maybe I do wonder if like if we break enough shit with her around, if there's like an achievement for it or something. Just annoy Maria by breaking enough things. Take that. We got 8 health drinks and 5 syringes. Hell yeah. Alright. Feels like we're stuck. She says it's gonna be fine, but the math don't lie. The numbers are all there. All rooms need to be refurnished, then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. I swear there are times when I just want to give up. I'm not 33 anymore. If we can make it all add up, maybe there's hope for the 5 of us. XXXX. Assuming that had the code in the text. All rooms need to be refurnished. Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. I swear there are times when I just want to give up. I'm not 33 anymore. If we can add... Okay. All rooms multiply... Okay, hold on. We take all the rooms, and we multiply that by the rooms upstairs. And then multiply that by 33. If we, and then add 5.
Hey,
All the important
you
parts in all
think I'd look
caps.
good in this one?
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
So I guess are we tallying up the number of rooms, or are we actually saying like it's only like a 4-digit thing, so it has to be like the number of rooms, right? Because there's 8 rooms. Hold on. Oh, I don't know why. Okay. I think you should be the one who's annoyed now. She's stealing shit. Yeah. So yeah, 8 rooms. I don't know if we're just saying 8 rooms, multiply that by the rooms upstairs, which is just 2 rooms, which would be 16. And then multiply that by 33. And then add 5. If we're just going by the caps. It's either that or we have to multiply, we have to add up all the rooms, like 101 plus 102 plus, but it doesn't say add them, just, I don't know. But I don't think it could just be 16 times 33, because that would be what? 528. Plus 5 is only going to be 533. And it's 4 digits, so unless one of those is a 0, that doesn't really quite make sense. But we can still try that, like 5330 or 0533. Otherwise, I don't think we have to multiply the cost of labor for anything or anything like that. It's just all rooms multiply rooms upstairs. So I don't know if they mean add the rooms, all the room totals, and then multiply that by the total of the rooms upstairs. Let me think. So that would be 836. But then do they want me to multiply that by 2? Because that would feel like it would make more sense. Or do they want me to multiply that by 215? That's way too much. Let's just say 836 times 2, if that's what they actually mean. No, that's still not going to make sense either, because then we have to multiply that by 33. Which is too much. So it's definitely not just all the rooms, but we did do, like, there's 8 rooms times 2 would only be 16, times 33 is 528, and then if you add 5, you just get 533. Again, it's 4 digits. I'll try really quick just to make sure it's not, because I was just kind of ruling it out, but we'll try 0533 or 5330 just to make sure it's not either of those. No, okay. I didn't think they were gonna go with that. Oh shit. You all right there? Yeah, I didn't assume that was gonna work because it's 4 digits. So you know, coming up with a 3-digit number and just having to put 0 in front of it made me think that that was wrong.
So am I.
Nice cowboy boot key. Key found in the safe in Jack's Inn. Do you need a health drink? Can I offer you an expired health drink in these trying times? So what's the key gonna be for? Gate. Let's throw down and save really quick. Yo, Thor, how's it going? How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Alright. Close out of that.
Yay.
Virtue now.
What an unenthusiastic yay. Yay. Still looking pretty good on handgun ammo, so not feeling too bad about using it here and there. As long as we still melee some enemies, I think it's probably alright. Again, really, James, with the breaking of the windows and the TVs. What's this? Baldwin Mansion. I'm exhausted trying to keep solid food down. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Are you, feeling ill? I mean, whatever it is, I hope that you feel better soon. But what are you looking at here? Just another random thing I can and just kind of look at, but doesn't really do anything. Some broken glass and something on a table. Unknown. Well, I hope you feel better regardless. It kind of almost looks like someone drew in it, kind of like numbers, but I can't tell exactly what I'm looking at here. So it might just be nothing. Breakable windows there. Stomach issues suck, yeah. I've had food poisoning once before, and that's certainly never fun. Oh, you have something to say?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Wish I could make them speak louder. Like the the volume for that is maxed out. I could probably like adjust things a little further. Like if I bump up the audio more and just kind of turn the effects down and everything else down a little bit, then so it's not overbearing. But yeah, the voiceover volume is as loud as it can be otherwise. know if this would probably make it sound better for me. Maybe not for y'all. So I don't know if I want to fuck with that. I'll change it to headset temporarily. Y'all just let me know if it sounds worse. If anything's harder to hear. I just wonder if it'll like even out the speaking a little bit better, because like you'd think it would be better in general, but you look somewhat entertaining. Do you play a lot of horror experiences? I really like horror as a genre. Like I like horror movies and games, but you know, I'll play survival horror stuff like this on stream. I don't play a lot of like just pure kind of like horror games. You know, where the objective is like just try to run away from shit and stuff like that, or get jump scared a bunch because, well, number one, I'm not on camera, so you can't really see me react anyway, but I also just don't really react to these things. Like, I don't really get scared by video games, or movies. So typically I don't play games where you can't fight back, even though I really like horror. Because I feel like they will be a less entertaining experience for people on stream, but
That's a long time.
there's some that I'm willing to make an exception for.
Tell her if when you find her.
Good. I love her.
Yeah, it's definitely not any better. I'll just switch it back.
Then lucky her.
If anything, it made them quieter.
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
Anyway, yeah, survival horror games like this, I've played quite a few Silent Hill-like games and other survival horror games on stream, but I do just kind of play a mix of all sorts of shit, really, so as much as I think a lot of people know me for being kind of a Elden Ring and Souls sort of gamer and challenge runner, which I am. The amount of variety stuff that I do sometimes, not like always, but definitely at least a fair bit of the time will lean me, you know, have me leaning into some sort of horror game or whatever. But also, since it's October, this was definitely a game on my list as far as just kind of wanting to play something for this month to fit the spooky season. Really wasn't even sure about picking it up originally because I wasn't really too sure about it, and I hadn't played the original Silent Hill 2. I've played some of the other ones, but everyone was saying it was really good, so went ahead and got it, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Specifically, I'm on the PS5 version though, because I did buy the PC version, and it did not run well on my PC, so I had to refund that one. Mailbox new. Where exactly are we? We're just going down Cat Street, which continues off to the right back towards the east side, but we still can't get there because it's blocked. I'm thinking at some point we'll be able to get back to the east side. At least I hope. I hope I didn't miss my chance to do stuff with the code door that was over there and anything else on that side. Car running. Huh. Bet you're enjoying the experience? Yeah. No, it's been kind of a blast, actually. I'll definitely give Bloober Team credit for once. You seem to have done a pretty good job with this. There's a lot of detail, I think, that would go over a lot of people's heads in this game. And I'm just kind of taking my time with it.
I think I'm actually getting used to you.
We got a cutscene.
Strange. This should not be here.
You think?
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
My nail board. Oh well. Good thing there's a pipe right here. It's very funny to me that we just swapped melee weapons.
Stay close.
Yeah, upgrade. Good hit, Maria. Make sure I'm like finding everything. I know it's like a little loud, but if it's like extra loud, let me know if I need to turn it down. Iron pipe is pretty cool for a weapon. Yeah. I like it. I don't know. I'm trying not to like miss anything here. If this is just like a temporary alleyway we can go through and then we don't get to go back through it. Ooh, curly fries. Nice. Hell yeah, buddy. Missed a lot of shots there, like I said. James sways a lot when you're trying to aim. Not to mention the enemies themselves also like sway a lot as well. This is the way. Oh shit. This is, oh fuck you, you got a free hit there. I'm saying this is the way we would have gone if I had gone the other way. Okay, you know how that didn't hit you. Now I gotta use a syringe. Okay. shelter from the wind for a second here and look at Chad. Speaking of fries, I just can't get my air fryer basket and tray clean. It's so infuriating. I feel like if you just heat it up for a while, I guess if you've got stuff that's like kind of burnt onto it, it might be tough to get off. But usually I just kind of heat it up and then I take it apart and wash it really good and scrub it in the sink and whatnot. So presumably we're going in there, but let me not get ahead of myself here. I want to try to make sure I'm getting everything. I don't like feeling like I'm getting rushed to one section or whatever and then miss stuff. What? I pressed dodge. Yeah, robbed there. Stop swaying so much, James. I'm just trying to aim. We will go... Oh, what the fuck? We will go that way, Maria, but I'm still looking around and stuff. So I don't know what else there is to find. Probably nothing that we overly need, but... Let's make sure I get everything this way. Pier that I did. Okay, I think we're good to go. I feel like James runs way faster in this situation too. Like he's running faster here than he did in the boss fight with Pyramid Head. Second there, girl. I'm looking at stuff. Any extra bullets or health drinks around? We're here already? Okay. Enough stalling. Let's go. danger music's a bit loud. Yeah, there's just not a lot I can... The one thing about the game that's, like, not great is the sound balancing doesn't seem super great, because the wind danger music is, like, oppressively loud. And it's... Again, like, the dialogue is, like, crazy quiet. Just to kind of give you an idea here, like, I can lower the music some more, but although right now it's not going to make much of a difference. Oops. But I don't know how much of that is going to even affect one of those sort of, like, danger scenarios like that in the first place. Because then it might not even get, like, considered as, like, normal music noise. It might be something else. Music volume, I mean. Yeah, I don't know why the fat won't render for you there. You might have to find something to be able to scrape it with. I would still recommend heating the air fryer for like several minutes at like a fairly high temp if it's doing that. But and then if you've got any sort of metal scraper spatula, that would probably work the best. I'm not really sure why they give us these little vantages into rooms, because most of the time, I mean, to kind of like show you something upcoming, I guess it's fine, but like most of the time you're just going to end up there anyway. It'd be one thing, what I would expect them to do is to have you need to look through like some sort of peephole to discover a solution to a puzzle or something. That's pretty much almost never how that's worked. In fact, one time that I thought it was going to work that way, we still ended up in that room and had to move something to the side to actually see the whole thing. What you doing, Maria? Ready to kill it. Up 2, or is it a 1 maybe? I don't know. I assume we're in the strip club now. Is this open?
Maria? Hello?
Ooh, what kind of arcade games we got here? Trample? Defender's Horizon. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh no, she got the slightest little bit of a curve. How dare this neon sign not be a stick? I'll have to let it drive it up again. Yeah, gotcha.
Maria?
What? Come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay just for a little while? Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Not even gonna make a joke about
fine.
coming in the back.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too. Am I crazy?
Probably a little.
You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off. No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to
And she pour less for you. To be fair, her glass seemed larger,
hope undying.
like taller, I should say. So maybe it just seemed like more. But I don't know.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are.
Okay, so definitely not a
Is that
not an especially subtle
Would you like it to be?
implication that he's an alcoholic. Fifth River. Wilson found there's a picture in there. I don't think there's in a ring, of course. Wonder if that's supposed to be his ring, because you notice in certain scenes where you can actually see his left hand, you see just the tan line where his ring would be.
You gonna dance for me, big guy? I'd pay to see that.
That's enough. That he stayed strong, yeah, at least in this moment. It's a nurse outfit. it's supposed to mean anything or not. I didn't really see writing on any of the other ones.
Let me know when you want to move on.
Think we can go? I didn't really see anything else to pick up.
Let's go.
All right then. Come on.
After you.
We could come back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Whatever you say. I mean, any port in the storm, right?
I guess so.
All right. Where are we now? Way over. Come on, James, you can do it. Sure, that one. Nothing in there. Okay. So Cat Street was like blocked off. Can we even go there?
Okay, it's not far now.
I see bullets. Not sure. I guess we need to get the garage jack still. No garage jack. It jacks in. I know the town is dead, but it doesn't mean you can just destroy property. Gonna be a big hike in demand for car windows. Yeah, whoever the car window specialist is here is gonna be making a killing. Pardon my yawning. I still have not had enough coffee today, I think.
More
there.
of those things.
Man, I hate it when they get free hits like that. Like, that should have staggered you, but... It only seems to really happen with the mannequins. The spitters, or whatever they're called, can kind of do it too when they're doing the headbutt, but that's more like it just kind of has a quick attack. It's not so much that they will do it with hyper armor like the mannequins sometimes do. Mannequins also have like a little quick swipe that works similarly, so if you get like overly aggressive sometimes, or even if you're not being overly aggressive but you just go for like 2 hits, sometimes they'll just get a quick one in. But yeah, with the mannequins, for whatever reason, sometimes they just don't stagger to an attack, and they just you just can't really stagger them in time, and they just get whatever attack they're doing off anyway. Assuming this is locked. Alright, so everything here is kind of blocked off, so I guess we gotta go. There's like an alleyway, I think, leading back up towards Cat Street. I should feel like doing some cleaning today, so I should probably take this opportunity. I'm still going to be here, though. Just going to do some dusting and wiping. Do that simultaneously, no worries. The cleaning goes well. So we
Look,
made it.
We're on the other side of that chasm.
That I was just about to say.
But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out. This is
Oh, whoops. I didn't think that the park was going to be where she wanted to go, like back into the park. I hope I didn't just screw myself out of shit here. I wouldn't think so, but... It's just that it's hard to, you know... This is an issue with certain games. Sometimes it's just hard to know when you're going to cut yourself off from just doing certain things. We probably couldn't have gone any further down to the end of that street, but now I'll never know what's there, probably. So I reload a previous save, but I'm just going to keep going.
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so.
Because it's... Yeah, it's just kind
I
of...
don't think I've been here before.
It's not specifically Silent Hill 2 or this remake. I mean, it is an issue here, but... Just definitely an issue with a lot of games like this is sometimes you just don't know when you're going to hit a soft, like, point of no return, and then you hit it, and then you're just like, oh shit, I wanted to keep exploring. Because you just get sucked into a cutscene as soon as you interact with something, and then you're just in an area and you can't go back.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake.
Would make me wonder if I've missed any pictures because of
There was a man in town
situations like that.
who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint, patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here.
Whenever I clean stuff, I always end up with
And why would
sinus
she?
issues
I don't
the
even
next
remember
half day.
this
I start
place.
sneezing like an automatic shotgun. I definitely get that way a little bit with dust. I don't have like strong allergen, response necessarily, but a little bit.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
gonna go back. I don't know what was at the end of that street. So we got this one, church entrance. 5. 10 health drinks. Hell yeah. I want to say we're doing really good on health, but I know at some point we're probably just going to lose a bunch of it. So. You're definitely not going to let me go back, right? It sucks. Well, maybe somehow we'll get back there. I don't know. There's still Brookhaven Hospital, so if it's not blocked off on that side, you know, maybe we'll get the chance to go there again, but we'll see. I can't help but worry that I'm missing, like, pictures, and those pictures are going to be necessary for a big puzzle solution or even just something for the end of the game. And I don't know if I have to find them all necessarily, but I kind of hate it sometimes when games just sort of block you off from exploring if you just click on the wrong thing, you know, not realizing that that's going to be progression. Just like a little bit too quick, like she hadn't said, this is it here until like I was like pressing a button. But, you know, I'm definitely enjoying this a lot, so, you know, I could see doing a replay. I don't know if I'll do a replay on stream or not, but, you know, just to get a 100% or, you know, achievements or whatever.
You okay?
Yeah.
Owie, sharp blades.
Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James?
Yeah.
Be careful in there.
Yeah.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screwed
Eddie.
your head off, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
Told you. It was this big rat. Jumped right at me from under the seat. You would have screamed too if you saw it. Guts, fatso.
Hey, and what do you have to say that for?
Anyway, why are you sitting here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they followed me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me. Especially when I do something bad. Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know. Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
It's gonna happen sooner or later. Now, just to put that hand in another toilet and get sepsis, yeah, that would not be good.
Did you hear that too?
She took off. Woodpecker is back. I hear a gentle tapping at my chamber door. I mean, the corner of the roof, but outside the window. Popcorn machine broke, yeah. Unfortunate. Let's see, what are we showing here? Cordella Stewart, Bertram Robards, Return to Owl Creek Bridge for a happier ending. I Was Here, The Void Screams Back. Based on the best-selling book by Anna Walkberg. Artificial Sky. Okay. Cool. Alright. That's the bathroom. Just went in. Toilet bullets. Non-existence coming soon. I doubt y'all can hear it, but there's a bird continuously tapping on the corner of my roof, like on the underside of the roof. It does get a wee bit annoying at times. That's where it came from. Somebody's wondering why I'm in the living room. Spooky's horror game area that's bound to have enemies is the booths for some reason. Yeah. Toilet stalls. Everyone always assumes there to be like some dead body or a monster to jump scare you or something. It's because it's a small enclosed space with an immediate dead end that is associated with something gross, so...
You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
yeah, I remember.
Ew. Just eating ice cream with his fucking hands.
You didn't make it out yet.
That's not popcorn, he's eating ice cream.
I just didn't get around to it yet.
Well, at least you got your appetite back.
Pizza. Just gonna wipe that on your
Are you alone here, Andy?
shirt, huh? Gonna get that shirt all real sticky. It was probably sticky to begin with. But...
No,
Hell.
that's probably just Laura messing around.
The little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her.
You coming?
Yeah, that is a huge
Now
pizza
you want me to
box.
come with you?
Never mind.
Gross. Why the fuck hasn't that bird given up yet? I don't know, man. It just keeps fucking tapping at the corner of my roof. I don't know why.
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear. Didn't you want to go after her? Better hurry. Laura
Better
can be pretty
hurry.
quick when she wants to. Suit yourself.
I could go for some pizza, actually. had pizza in a while.
Laura?
I guess we would have seen something if I had been in a different position, but just sort of looked at the ceiling. So they're wondering what I'm doing here without disturbing their peace. Makes sense. Then again, I'd get it with someone else. Yeah, I don't think I would want to share pizza with Eddie, but I wouldn't mind getting a pizza for myself. I could have ordered pizza the other day. I decided to get a burger instead, but just 'cause I didn't really have time to cook. Just wasn't really feeling pizza then, but now pizza sounds kind of good, actually. Do it soon. All this fucking popcorn ass mess here. You're gonna fucking ruin the projection. Can't be having a messy projector booth. Share pizza with Eddie. It won't be sharing. It'll be pizza for Eddie. Yeah. I think he would just eat a whole extra large pizza by himself, but that's okay. He can get his own pizza. I will get one for me. Still chilling down there. Alright, where'd we go now? We've just gone in a big old circle.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Maria? Did you see a little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
Okay. But let me go the other way. Fuck them kids. Any goodies whatsoever? Now we're heading towards the hospital, I guess. Check this end of Cat Street, probably. If we don't end up... Okay. I was going to say going into progress, but that seems unlikely now. Around here. Yep. Sort of halfway figured you'd find like a health drink. Ah, yeah, there is. You know, being that it's an ambulance. I can't really stop thinking about pizza. I guess I'm hungrier than I thought. I had eggs this morning, which were fine, but I don't know why I'm so hungry for
James,
pizza all of a sudden.
Look.
Maybe even just like a regular pepperoni or something. I might have to see if I'll just get some later tonight. Tomorrow, perhaps. Alright. The child has gone into the hospital. Let's, again, look around elsewhere first. Probably missed some things in the earlier parts of the game because of the unintentional cutoff, so I don't know that we're gonna find everything, you know, in one playthrough, but hopefully we didn't miss anything too important. And again, you know, we never did get that code door, so I hope that just means we'll be able to at least go back to the east side, but if not, then we were just meant to do it while we were there, then I'll have to figure it out in another playthrough. I don't know if I'll do, like I said, another stream playthrough. Oh man, I was hoping that would open now. I mean, it might later, but there's occasionally doors in these, like, sheet barricades, scaffolding barricades, and makes me think that those should open at some point. I don't know if they will, just to kind of allow you to, like, traverse previously blocked up parts of the town. I had pizza for lunch, spinach feta, smoked ham, and cherry tomatoes. Ooh, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm kind of just craving a very simple, like, classic pepperoni and cheese, you know, but honestly, I could go for, like, any sort of pizza, you know. Cherry tomatoes are nice. The ones where they pop in your mouth. Less of a hassle to eat and slice, yeah.
Is that a gun cabinet?
Shotgun
In
soon?
a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Shotgun safety
Somehow
rules.
That seems worse.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that would be in a hospital, but keep your weapon pointed in a safe direction so that accidental discharge. God, sorry for the yawning. So the accidental discharge will not cause injury. Finger off the trigger. Do not put your finger on the trigger unless you are ready to shoot at your intended target. Keep your gun unloaded. Keep Your weapon unloaded while in storage. Only load your weapon when you're ready to use it. Shoddy ammo. High velocity buckshot. 12 gauge. Oh. Shotgun shells 1. Just noticed. Please keep the noise down. With a shotgun? I don't know about that, Chief.
Let's look around.
I don't have a map for the hospital yet. Can I get... Oh, here we go. Alright. It's a big place. Which is to be expected because it's a hospital. Let's just look around then. Brookhaven Hospital circa 1920. Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia, or hypersomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feeling of worthlessness or guilt, diminished ability to think or concentrate, contact your healthcare provider immediately. Fuck's sake.
There.
Sometimes I just assume these are like doors that are locked that I will just find is locked. Just be like, oh yeah, I need a key.
It's okay. We don't want to hurt
Should
you.
be okay. We'll be able to explore the full hospital for sure, but
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
the basement level. See, like this, where it's like there's a clear key here with no items, because if you interact with it, then it should go on your map like this is locked. That's why I'm like, you know, not always great about clicking on doors, like maybe a little too quickly when I should perhaps wait. Elevator.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be one short. With two of them dead and one just a fraud, the third would chop the firewood in half, the first was singular. Okay. Sounds like a puzzle clue, but I don't quite know how to discern that one just yet. Shoddy ammo. Shotgun shells 1. The bunnies when I'm cleaning the treat shelf. Nice. I have a feeling. Hang on. I never really went fully up to investigate. Just curious if Laura locked the door behind her. I want to at least get that on the map, if so. Yep. Okay. we already discovered this door was locked. So, we just have to go the other way on the first floor now. One of the other ways. We have a couple options. By the looks of it, we can go that way or that way. Reception office, restroom, medical records, locker room. Let's check this first. The director requested the files of the 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? Right, wind. Settle down. Alright. Save that. There we go. So we have a padlock combo.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
So we should. I want to make sure she's not being like hyper literal about it and it's just like written on the walls or anything in the room. I don't think so. Can't go that way right now. Alright, before I go further, since we just hit a save point and stuff like that, I think I'm going to take a real quick, like 2-minute break. I'm just going to make some more coffee or heat up some more coffee really quick, run to the restroom, and then we'll be back. So yeah, just give me like 2 minutes, and then I'll return and we'll continue with the hospital. Alright, BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry for the wait, y'all. Let us continue with it. Another bathroom. Time for things to get spooky. Nope. Okay. How about in here? Yep. This is locked. It doesn't really leave me with many options. The elevator doesn't currently work. We can't go any further elsewhere on the first floor. Second floor was locked and basement was locked too, I thought. So maybe we're just looking for the padlock combo, but I don't know where it is yet. We just have to look closely around. Maybe it's like genuinely just written on a wall somewhere. In the bathroom. For a good time, remember this padlock combination. Nurses in training. I love how all their faces are like blurred and scratched out. Thanks for the welcome back. I don't think they would mean this. There's a handwritten card here that says May 23rd, I think, but I don't think they would mean that for the combo. We could try it. It's just that it's the only one on that cabinet that's like that. Worth a shot. Wait, no, it's not. There's another one there. It says 205, 305. I can't zoom in on it, so I feel like these shouldn't be it, but we'll try them anyway. Okay. It's got to be something else, I'm sure. I just figured I'd try them out since I just happened to notice that those were detailed enough to be visible, but it doesn't let me zoom in on them or... Oh, what's this? Key locker notes. Due to repeated instances of keys getting misplaced from this point forward, they are to be returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination and are not to disclose it to anyone but authorized personnel under any circumstances. In case of any problems, report to the head nurse in examination room 3. Okay, so that note would have helped because I just missed it, but exam room 3, though, yeah, we can get in there. Well, or maybe we can now that we've read that thing. Another picture. Dr. Hughes and Atkinson in the garden.
For something in these photos?
I'm just looking. Let me look at a photo, jeez. Because this is exam room 2. No, this is 3. Never mind. Why was that so loud? I think that sound glitched just then. James really had to grunt extra hard there, and then also... Oh, I missed this. Also, it, like, sort of abruptly cut at the end of it. Okay, so the combo should be in here somewhere, theoretically. Or near this area. Maybe in the adjoining room. I did see something in here before. What was it? Move, please, Maria. I need to get through here. Oh, it was... Okay, that's what this was. I forgot about it. If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be one short. So we have a picture of all the nurses, I think, so we're supposed to use that picture for that information. With 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. The third would chop the firewood in half. The first was singular. So maybe the first number is just 1, but we gotta figure out what the other numbers mean. You just found vaulting that extra hard. So welcome back. Thank you, thank you. So there's 7 nurses in the photo. There's 2 doctors over here. I don't know if that'll matter. If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be 1 short. Which makes it sound like it should be 8. But then it says, with 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. I don't know what that means. The third would chop the firewood in half. I'm going to try 187. Okay, it's not that. So 7 nurses. If it was as high as the number of nurses, it would be 1 short, would be 8. But then it says with 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. But it's not 5. Or well, it could be, but the third would chop firewood in half. I don't know what that means. If the first was singular, do they just mean that the first number is 1? That's fine, but the third would chop the firewood in half? All that makes me think of is like an axe, which I don't think translates to a number, really. Unless, this is very abstract, but unless, like, X isn't a number, note. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong shit. If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it would still be 1 short. Which either means, because there's 7 nurses in the picture anyway, that theoretically... Unless, you know, what they're saying is, like, with 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud, maybe there's not 7 nurses, there's 4 nurses. In which case the number is 5. But I did put that in already. I tried it anyway. The third would chop firewood in half. I don't know what that means. I was trying to think of it like in a weird way, like a 7 kind of looks like an axe if you think about it. An 8 could be sort of look a little bit like two pieces of firewood next to each other if you turn it on its side, and half of an 8 could look like a 3. So I tried 3. What would chop the firewood in half? The first was singular, just makes me assume that the first number is 1, but I don't know if it's supposed to be something else. I just don't know if, like, chopping the firewood in half, if that, like, is based on, like, an old saying, or if it's just some sort of really weird, specific take on something that I'm just missing. So I got the other shit correct, but why is it 2?
Basement.
Oh, of course.
I just brute forced it, but, like, I don't understand. How does 2 chop the firewood in half? What the fuck does that mean? Like, if you were to chop the firewood in half, you're left with 2 pieces. That's, like, the best I can come up with at the moment. But it just seems like such a random statement in the middle of this clue, because the rest of them have nothing to do with firewood. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, so I got the nurse part right and the number 1 being correct. I just didn't know what the fuck half of firewood meant. But apparently it's 2. Alright, so we have the basement key.
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
Firewood. 50% of firewood equals 2, apparently. Basement map. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't think we got a map for the basement. Boiler room, pump room, generator room, tech room, laundry storage. I thought it said laundry forge for a second there. Gotta forge my laundry. Get some of that laundry ore first. Laundry room and then storage. We're probably gonna start running into enemies down here if I had to guess, because it's been specifically enemy free up to this point, so the basement seems like a good place for monsters and beasties and shit. According to the last line, the first digit of the code is 1. There are 7 nurses in the photo on the wall. Originally, Riddle's author would be 1 short, so he'd have wanted 8. Yeah. But then he takes away 3 of them. Yep, so I got that. Finally, there are 4 trees in a different photo in the lobby. Oh. Okay, I see. I just didn't really use all the knowledge of the pictures, I guess. I think I looked at that photo and then just didn't give it a second thought, because I thought only the picture of the nurses was important.
You could get it working.
Sense.
Get the elevator running again.
Thanks, Dodo. Appreciate it. Another game like this, or rather inspired by Silent Hill, that I'm looking forward to as well, is Tormented Souls 2. We played the first one on stream. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Coming. Who be coming? were not there. I pressed dodge. Who's coming? Why is coming? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm just gonna use a syringe, I think. It's hit me a couple of times. But I looked over here. I could swear he wasn't there. I mean, he might have been hidden behind this, but like, I was specifically looking for mannequins and I didn't see it. Sometimes I feel like the shading in this game makes certain enemies really hard to see in some spots. You gotta look really carefully. I was about to check that corner. Glad I heard it. Sit down. Sit down. Whichever configuration you would like to sit, considering you're all legs.
I think they're gone. For now.
Okay, where's this going?
You trying to blind me, James?
No, I'm just moving my flashlight. That's how it should go, generally. But I expect to never make mistakes, but there's times when I feel like I'm just not seeing these mannequins, like they're just straight up invisible and they just appear. But I think I'm just not looking hard enough sometimes. Hurry up. These puzzles are hard enough without you getting in the way, okay? It's not a hard puzzle. It's not even a puzzle. I'm just moving the thing, but still. You're not helping. Hold on. Obviously, we need to go in there. I'm just looking over here real quick. See, now that time I noticed it just as it was about to get up. And definitely I was a little overzealous about
Is it over?
trying to loot that locker. I was able to dodge away in time. Get. Be seated eternally. They're dead, not gone. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
Let's have a little look. Mannequins, mannequins, scanning, scanning. Damn, she came zooming into the room. Like she just opened the door and then she was next to me. Capacity 275 gallons. Okay, so we gotta find gas, or maybe actually that's what we're getting gas from now that I think about it. Maybe that's just another way to get a map. Is there anything different about it? I can't really see if there is. This looks like an old map. So I wonder if this is supposed to tell you something, but it's kind of hard to really tell anything about it. This is 1932. I'm hearing the radio noise, so there's definitely an enemy still alive here. still? Over here now. It seems like we need to get gas from that tank, I think, but we also have to find like a can to put gas in, I think. I don't know if we have to go back up if we just can't get it on from the basement, maybe. So there was a canister in here that I missed. So yeah, we gotta fill the generator. We have to find any sort of a gas can. Got the sock on, that's for sure. Jeez. This doesn't open, so unless I missed something somewhere, I'm not sure that there's a gas can. Was there one in the other room that we had to jump into and I just missed it? So why am I hearing the radio like there's an enemy about to pop out? Yeah, because this is where we're supposed to get the gas, I think. But it doesn't seem like we get a can in here, so I think maybe I have to go back upstairs. Oh, okay. Does it say anything about pharmacy, day room, staircase, restroom? Why are you giving me radio noises? I guess we just go. Oh, never mind. I just didn't come in here. Rotate. A little faster, James, so we can hear if there's liquid in it. We know there's not, but... Okay. Yeah, I just didn't see this little room here before. Never had a leg to stand on. Fueled up here. I don't know if I would hold the hose opening over the opening of the gas can like that, but Look, 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 look. So I guess the point of this is so that we can power the elevator. That generator looks like it is definitely seen better days. Alright. To the elevator. I heard that.
James?
Right in the bee-hole. Momentary lag there. Wow, we have so much pistol ammo. I'm surprised. Okay. I think we're good to just go up now. Unless there's like another door that like would have opened up potentially. I don't think so though, because that was the only other locked room. So we should be good. Come on in, Maria. You gotta get in the elevator too. -1. I don't think there's a reason to go back up to 1. We just go to 2. Because we already know we can access the first floor elevator just fine, so. Definitely need some elevator music for sure. Yes, James. That's a broken window. I guess maybe it looks like a window that he broke in his past, perhaps. Who numbers floors -1, 1, and 2. Yeah. Like, typically, I mean, I've seen that before, but typically, you know, if it's basement, it just says
Maria?
B, you know, for basement. Unless there's like a bunch of like sub-level basements or something, which is rare, you know, but you might have like a basement then sub-basement level. So it'll be like B1 and B2 sometimes.
Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, rest on this ancient hospital mattress that's probably been covered in who knows what.
So comfy.
In a building we have not cleared that has monsters roaming around it.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Sure.
James?
There's video game logic and then there's Silent Hill logic. Characters kind of just do weird shit.
I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary?
Having a 0 for ground
What
floor.
do you do?
It's weird. Some do the 0 for ground floor, some do 1, just considering the ground floor to be the first floor. It just really depends.
Get back soon, okay?
Like, hotels can be really weird about it. Hey, I'm back already.
Sorry, I just need a moment. I'm alright. I'm just tired.
I'm annoying her. I'm gonna roll onto my side now. Stop talking to me. Alright, let's see. So we'll just start looking around because I don't really have a specific bearing that I should go in here.
Now, where is that girl?
Take care of what matters most, leave the rest to us. Toluca. Does that say palliative? Yeah. Care center. It's like half shrouded in the shadow, so it's kind of hard to see. Save point. Might as well. Man, I have a lot of... I know I'm gonna jinx it. I'm gonna say I have a lot of heals, and something's gonna come along. I'm gonna get damaged like crazy a lot, and then I'm gonna start losing them. We use B for ground floor. It stands for began ground, which means ground floor. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that right, but do you like how quickly he can like open stall doors? It's like the only thing he opens quickly. Silent Hill Police. Freeze. Who are you? Yeah, that's just gonna lead back down. LEPD. James Sunderland Police. Alright, that's enough. There will be more bathrooms, I'm sure. We'll have our fun. Oh, it sparks. I was like, what am I seeing? Way over there. Oh, here we go. It's the nurses. Deal with you in a second. Okay, never mind. I'll deal with you right now. She's good with the pipe too. God damn. She went for a follow-up. Alright, now's when I told you we're gonna be... we're gonna be fucking using our heals, I think. Same pipe, different skill level. Hey, look, you know, I'm not. I can push the buttons as much as I want, but James only swings so fast. I don't know how likely we're gonna be to have like multi-dodges either. Code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the doctor's lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on little pieces of paper for me to find. Be responsible, people. Wait. Okay, that's a different direction. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Excuse me, beautiful miss, but do you know where the elevator is? She's got even more poise than a Dark Souls Black Knight. Yeah, I know. I was like shooting her a bunch, and I was like, okay, well maybe melee is the play here because she's just kind of tanking it. And then even that, she was just kind of poisoned through. So the nurses they've made fairly tanky, it seems. They're gonna probably be a bit more challenging. Now that I think about it, Ethan Winters pours liquid healing stuff on his hands. James Hill here drinks it. Both are looking for their dead wives, kinda. Kinda. Both have the jacket? Sure, yeah. It is actually kind of a similar jacket, not exactly the same. Obviously a different color, but well, I'm looking forward to the shotgun. I still don't know what's happening when we like get these little fixed camera like music moments. I don't know if it's like a memory or if they're supposed to be representative of like a picture that we've found, maybe. They're just kind of like interesting little bits that happen. So who be breathing Darth Vader style over here? It's probably just the soundtrack for the area, really, but I do want to check out the office, but this way first. Patient interview transcript. Annotation: the following interview was conducted with blank in response to incident 071. I remember lying in water, empty, and then I felt him stare. He was close, very close. I had to get out, had to get away, but he followed. He kept staring, so I made him stop. I think we can quite make out what that says. It looks like it starts with an E. There's maybe a P in there. I don't know. Saw a meme today with the same game protagonists with the same style who are looking for their wives. Ethan, James, Sebastian, Evil Within 2 version, right. Alan Wake was on it. Yeah, that makes sense. He also got the jacket. His is the tweed version. He's tweeding it up. There. Come full circle. Did go in. Yeah, I went in. some reason, James did not want to do his rush forward attacks there. He just sort of like did a stationary attack. Why do you get hyper armor sometimes? It's annoying. Just in my heels. Actual medical supplies, but no health drink. Bullets. See you. I don't know why they just sometimes get hyper armor. It's really annoying. Nope. Window, thank you. Just really had to smack that guy one more time. Trend with men looking for their wives with this exact type of jacket. Yeah. 3 out of 4 almost have almost the same shirt too. Yeah. I think it's just because it's like a good, relatively kind of generic male protagonist sort of appearance that doesn't look weird. Because I think like if you just have like a guy in like a fucking t-shirt, it's like too casual looking, like he doesn't look at all serious. If he's wearing a fucking suit, maybe it's a little too formal, especially if we're talking like a fucking tuxedo or some shit. Fucking doctor put on the demon filter.
I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
All of them have next to no skill in combat. Firearms. I think Alan Wake. Who all did we say? Okay, so we got Sebastian. Sebastian definitely has skill. He was a cop. He can shoot just fine, and he's real good at stealth killing in Evil Within 2, that's for sure. Evil Within 1, he's more clunky, but, you know, that was kind of the game. Alan Wake definitely has some good firearm training, or at least experience by the second game. The first game, like, he's competent with it, but, you know, you don't really... It's not the same sort of version of him as the male horror protagonist that we're talking about. Even though it still fits otherwise. Ethan in Resident Evil 7, definitely not a lot of experience, although he picks up the experience relatively quickly. Come Resident Evil 8, he's definitely got more experience because it's implied, you know, that Chris was training him in between the two games just so he could protect himself and Mia better, well, his family in general. So that's why, like, he's got like a cooler reload animation for pistols and shit like that. And I want to say they tried to make like make him have a little bit more steadiness with guns, actually, like he doesn't sway as much when you aim. Somebody been fisting. So I need to get patient tags, like ID wrist tags. And we have chest here. I hope it's like an actual puzzle. I feel like I put this on hard puzzles, and they've been sufficiently decent, but I want more puzzles, honestly. One thing I really liked about Tormented Souls 2 is that when I'm really in the mood for like a survival horror with puzzles shit, I actually really want puzzles. I don't want it to be non-stop puzzles, but I like a good puzzle density. And I felt like Tormented Souls 2 had like, or sorry, the first one had like a lot of puzzles in it. There were like a couple that were pretty hard, but only like 2 puzzles that I just couldn't quite figure out. One of which I knew the solution to, but I was doing it wrong. It's because it was like a pipe puzzle, and like it wasn't clear turning the valves one way or the other was doing it right or wrong, because there were only 2 ways to turn it, but it wasn't really clear. So like I kept trying to do it, and it was just like, no, I think I have to do it the other way. So eventually we got there, but it was just kind of annoying. And then there was like one weird safe puzzle that involved turning channels on a TV in 2 separate realities. There's like a safe in one reality and a TV in the other. And I wasn't quite understanding that the TV channels are representative of the actual numbers. I was like, I don't understand how you're supposed to figure this out, because they were very kind of obscure. When somebody finally told me what the solution or like how you're supposed to figure that out, I was like, oh, okay, now it kind of makes sense. But when I was looking at it, that did not seem in any way intuitive. But that was like a puzzle towards the end of the game. It was like the only one that I got stuck on in that regard. Maybe that's the outfit to wear to look for a wife. Yeah, could be. Maybe I should dress like they do so I can find a wife. What did I think about it? Ethan Winters is probably the tankiest of the bunch. Oh yeah, given that he's made of mold for pretty much, I mean, they kind of retcon that, because I recently watched, I forget who it was, but I watched somebody play Resident Evil 7. No, I think I was just watching Distortion to do a speed run of it during one of his marathons, and there was some shit that happened in cutscenes in that I was like, wait a minute, that kind of doesn't line up with the retcon of the second game, so, or what the info they give you in the second game. So like it does feel like they retcon shit a little bit, because they're just like, well, Jack killed you and your body has been kind of made of mold this whole time. And I'm like, well, that does line up, because like how else would you be healing with liquid the way that you do? So your body has been special from kind of the beginning of the game, but there's like a couple of things that they sort of introduce in the second game that don't quite line up logically, like perfectly well with how the events of the first game go. And I can't remember even specifically what it was now, but there was something that stuck out to me, and I was just like, wait, that doesn't actually make sense. Or at least, it's not that it doesn't work, but it was kind of like they could have maybe aligned things a little bit better to make it work. But I don't remember what it was now. I think part of the thing that stuck out to me was that it's just kind of like, if your body is basically like so molded and like successfully molded and stuff from pretty much the beginning of the game, like after the intro with the side house, where you get your hand cut off and all that kind of shit, and then Jack knocks you out at the end. If you are basically mold after that, or, you know, mold Ethan, it's just kind of like, well, why can Evie not exert more control over you sooner, you know, in particular, like towards the end when you know that she can't use you anymore. The other thing was that you cure Mia with the serum, and then when she rescues Ethan from the boat, she starts getting controlled by Evie again. Like, you see her face change and stuff, assuming that you do that choice and everything. And I'm just like, well, wait a minute, that shouldn't work, right? Isn't she supposed to be cured now? Like, the vaccine is supposed to theoretically prevent her from getting infected again, unless it's just taking its time. You know? So it was kind of like a weird thing in that moment. That one was not even an issue with the story not perfectly lining up between 1 and 2. It was just an issue, a continuity issue I felt in 1 by itself, because I was like, how is she getting affected like this if he just cured her? But whatever. Because it's not like she's given another vaccine afterwards. At least that's not implied to be the case. She's just cured. Anywho, better buy the outfit, Nightmare. All right, so Brookhaven Hospital treatment evaluation card. Patient 0130 moved to L1. Initial symptoms: intense and unrelenting anxiety. Current diagnosis: symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia. Visual hallucinations. Recommendations: increased medication. Can't be left alone. Move to L1 for closer monitoring. So 1 is in L1. Patient 90, room number D1. Initial symptoms: sensory delusions. Current diagnosis: insomnia. Refuses food and water. Delusions persist. Recommendations: forced feeding and hydration. Bathing required to be carried out in the treatment room. Sleep medication. Constant surveillance. Oops, I forgot to flip that. Oh well. There's probably nothing on the back anyway. Patient file 3, patient 50, designation 301.3, patient room number C1, so L1, D1, C1. Sudden outbursts of aggression, visual and auditory hallucinations. Current diagnosis: what did I miss? Current therapy is considered effective. Unprovoked outbursts decline. Social interactions improved. Recommendations: continue with the current therapy. It used to. Water has a calming effect. Okay. No longer. Okay, there's nothing on the back of that one. As I thought. I'm fairly certain I've seen this painting before. I don't remember where, though. I'm going to be blasphemous to say RE8 is probably my favorite, even though I like 4 and 2 Remake a lot. Yeah, that's fair. I really like Village a lot. Assuming this is still just the same message, I want to make sure to continue going. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, L1. Well, C1 we've been to. I guess we should go back to it really quick just to make sure. L1 is somewhere else because I don't see it. Unless they mean, unless it was supposed to be I1, but it would have a question mark there, I think. Oh no, it's the big room over there. Never mind. I was looking for a smaller room, so I just didn't even look at it. Alright, that was where I got this. Did I get what I needed from there, then? Doesn't say I have any key items, so all we found in here was a memo. Wait, let me look and see if I can figure out which memo it was. Yeah, this is it. Interview, transcript. Can we go back to the pool? This is the one that had, with water that had a calming effect, supposedly, but then we're used to. So I guess maybe the pool is where that'll be. Possibly. Let's see. L1 has a question mark. D1. something there. Alright, well, let's continue investigating the whole floor as much as we can anyway. Done everything pretty much on the right side that we can do at this point. So we don't have any other keys. Let's continue this way. Shot one more time than we needed to there, but that's fine. Stay down now. Okay. I'm gonna assume some of these little doorways like these are meant to just help you loop away from enemies. What concerns me about that is that I don't really want to play super, always super avoidance heavy. Like, I'm happy to just melee fight enemies or shoot them if I need to. So I just really hope that, you know, killing a number of enemies doesn't make our ending, like, super shitty. Because I know that in some Silent Hill games, if you kill too many things, then that has some sort of an effect, usually like a negative effect on your ending. Like, I think when I played Silent Hill Downpour, I got a good ending, but I remember looking them up after and it being like, oh yeah, if you had fought like a handful more dudes, you would have gotten a bad ending. Which, as much as I like Silent Hill as a franchise, that is one particular thing for survival horror I've never been like the biggest fan of. I'm fine with the way Resident Evil has handled it in terms of score. Like, how many heals did you use? How many saves did you do? And kills, just kind of adding to your score and shit, but having the game kind of like put enemies that you maybe want to fight just for fun in your way and then kind of punish you for it, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of. Like, it's fine, like, I don't mind doing a bit of just running around stuff, but I would prefer not to necessarily have to either. It's a bear. And James is just... There's no way James is coming out of this without, like, some sort of horrible infection, right? He's been sticking his hand in who knows what. Ooh, looky here. We're probably going to get an enemy immediately after I pick this up, but, press left to equip the handgun, so probably right for the shotgun. Oh, down for the shotgun, okay. 6 shots. The boomstick. I want to save my shotgun ammo if I can help it. Just a little bit, just because we don't have a ton. just her. There's definitely another one over there somewhere. Alright, well, we're nearing L1. Every other entrance has been blocked to it, though. Too, apparently. So there must be another way in. On the other side of the Sparky elevator. So we can go into storage. We went in, I think we went into storage before, but we can't get into the nurse's station, but maybe from the other side we'll be able to. Stairs, upstairs, down. Check that momentarily. Valid argument, Miss Nurse. Unfortunately, I have a shotgun, so I automatically win. It sounds so close. Yeah, they always sound like they're right on top of you when they're not necessarily that close. Alright, we'll give it a shot here. She was not fully dead there. She was about to get back up, and then I was able to stomp her down. L1, okay. Cool. Bzz. I think you didn't electrify yourself there, James. Metal pipe. Can't get in the treatment room. We can go up and down stairs. Did we go into the locker room? I think we probably did. I guess that's where we got the shotgun. Yeah, okay. So, which one? Oh, right. Really like the aesthetic of the wooden shoddy. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a nice looking shotgun for sure. Something opened. I don't know if there's an enemy on our side here or if it's just on the other side. I think it's on the other side. You're out there somewhere. Can't fool me. Alright. They brought in the girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hands, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. Seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled at me, I think. Corner bed. Check your corners, James. You know, James moves pretty quick except for when he's aiming the gun. He's like extra slow. I don't really want a faster aim speed necessarily. It's better just... Like, he can do this just fine. Whee! He's got a quick turn, but like, I wouldn't want a much faster aim, because he'd already have problems, like, aiming in general, so... Are you in here, or was that... Maybe that was just that? Okay. I was expecting him to be, like, on the other side of the door there, so I was trying to back out quick not to get hit. 90-degree snapping, yes. Yeah, just stick your head in there, it'll be fine. Guess we're going down. I can just imagine him hitting like every board with his face on the way down. Boom, 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 boom. Congratulations, now you're stuck behind a wall forever. Not a pleasant way to go. Good thing that hole was there, huh, buddy? For some reason, I'm imagining this game with Red Dead Redemption's Deadeye aiming or whatever. It would be kind of funny, actually. How does James keep his blonde hair clean and all he's been through? His face is spotless. Honestly... Okay. Honestly, he keeps everything way cleaner than it should be. Like, he sticked his arm in a toilet filled with all kinds of nastiness, and it came out dirty, but then it was instantly clean after the cutscene. And that's not the first time he's stuck his arm in something that got real dirty, too. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, yeah, meow. That's what cats are saying generally. They're meowing out the window. Okay, another one of these moments. He got that anti-yuck nano spray on his hands. I think we could all do with some of that, especially in post-COVID times. Hit me up with some of that anti-yuck. found, I guess, our first bracelet, although it says it's marked, so I don't know if we can just put it on there or if it's gonna require some manipulation of some sort before we can really use it normally. Shot you in the ass. Or, you know, sorry, one of your asses, I guess, would be more appropriate to say. Save point. Alright. Back on the first floor. Which makes sense because we fell down, but each time I go get something from the shelves at work, I get dust on my hair and clothes. Well, sounds like they might need someone to be dusting shit a little bit more. But yeah, no, I get you. Like, he is immaculate for sure compared to how he ought to look. So I've just noticed that the time of day / weather has changed. It's storming outside now. Alright, let's see. I guess we take... Once we have the key... I don't think we have the key for this, right? So we can use the needle as a lockpick. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think we just take the elevator back up. Although it does say the pool is on this floor, but I don't think we can get to it yet. So we can go back into medical records, but there was no other way out of there that leads to anything on that side. So yeah, I think we just get back to the east side elevator. Apparently there's 2 elevators, but on this side here. See lights on in there. Where's the other elevator was the one that was like all fucked up. Assuming we're gonna have to fix it, because I think in order to get to the 3rd floor, well, there were stairs, so maybe we can just get there that way. I don't know if we need to use the other elevator or not. Does it mark where the save point is? I think it's just here, yeah. Yeah, that's what the red square is. Alright, cool. I know we just saved it, but I want to save it up here. I also want to check in on Maria to see if she's still there or if she's pieced out or something. Summertime police. Sorry. Had to take the opportunity. Which room was it? This one? No, it was the one at the end. C5. Alright, she's still here. I can actually check in on her.
Hey. Any luck finding Laura?
Not yet. How are you holding up?
I'll be okay. Just need a bit more rest. James. Thanks for checking up on me. It's very sweet of you.
Yeah. Get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Find your wife back with this one single jacket horror game monsters hated. Trying to think of a game where someone is looking for their husband. Do wives not want to look for their husbands, or do they not go missing as much? I don't know. It does feel like it should happen more frequently, huh? don't think we have the code for the keypad. I think we just take this. We get back over and we take the stairs at this point. Did the nurse get back up? I think she did. Came out of storage. I believe we've been into storage already, but I thought for a second there she was coming out of the nurse's station. I was like, oh. But obviously there's a keypad for that, so. I'm trying to not fight every single enemy just in case, but I don't know if it's gonna help or not, really. Save point, I guess we might as well. It was showing that L1 was still locked, which is weird, because I'm quite certain I went in there, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did. That's how we went down. Just didn't update the door marker for some reason.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid, I just want to talk.
It has to do with women that can't be displayed as the cool hero that saves their prince, and can only be the damsel in distress. I mean, historically, that's definitely true to an extent, but there definitely are games, certainly a lot of games actually, where you play as a female protagonist, you know, including in horror settings. It's just that it rarely ends up being a situation where there's a woman looking for her husband or something like that. The closest I can kind of think of right off the top of my head, not that there aren't other examples, but would be like Control, where Jessie is looking for her brother. Obviously, that's not a husband, but that's at least kind of in the similar vein of a woman looking for a male loved one in a sort of horror setting. Like, Control is not purely a horror game, really, but it's horror adjacent, I guess. But yeah, I feel like a lot of horror games, Silent Hill, etc., included, where there's like a female protagonist. If they are looking for a person, it's usually like a sister or, you know, a female friend or again, a female loved one of some sort. You know, sometimes a kid. Don't want to say the wives or damsels in distress in previously mentioned games either. Yeah, I mean, they can kind of fit that description to a degree in some of them, but not necessarily, because in most of those like horror ones, they're like, the husband is looking, but they're like vaguely dead or definitely dead, or, you know, not necessarily a damsel, but just like the husband is trying to see if he can find her and maybe rescue her from some situation, but has no clue for sure if she's even alive. Sibling, kid, parent, revenge, answers, whatever. Yeah. I think it does speak, though, to a lot of traditional values. It's not traditional specifically, it's the values that men and women today, you know, hold dear still, but like, I think for a lot of the younger male perspective, it's not specifically young men, it's older men too. Perhaps in particular, single men, you know, are often, when it comes to this sort of fantasy, they are going to be interested in finding a romantic partner, interest, etc. And in a horror setting, if the idea is that this has been lost and you're trying to regain it, you're trying to rescue it, etc., the thing that most men ultimately are going to value, at least in a more heteronormative way, is the woman in the scenario, right? Because, you know, in a horror setting, you're not going to make a you're only the things that a man is going to deeply value in that regard, you know, in a traditional sense, is his wife, his girlfriend, maybe his kids. I mean, definitely his kids, but I just mean they might not always use those as much. But not like necessarily other things. Like you're not going to go, you know, desperately into a horror situation to rescue your car, you know, or your job or something. Those are things that, you know, men might acquire or men might do or whatever, but at the end of the day, a lot of men don't ultimately really care about that kind of shit. You know, a lot of men, as much as men are said to care about status, and yeah, they do, but it's rare for that many men to care about status amongst other men. Like, there are those that do for sure, but at the end of the day, what most men care about is how that reflects upon them in regards to whatever significant other and family, etc., that they might be wishing to maintain or wishing to acquire or whatever. Because at the end of the day, it really comes down to what most people, you know, not just men here in this example, but what most people equate to happiness and fulfillment. And while, and again, not to be an exclusionary, I'm not specifically trying to keep the conversation about just, you know, men and women as the gender binary, etc. But follow me upstairs. Sound design here always like gets, I really like the sound design, but it really does like sometimes sound like shit's like directly on top of you when it's not. Just wondering if a nurse was wandering around directly below us or even in here possibly, but probably just over here somewhere. It just sounds closer than it is. Always. I mean, if someone I care about is in trouble, I would pull the most ridiculous stunts to save them. I think in a realistic setting, you know, it's hard to say how people will act when, you know, things, you know, that you care about are on the line, etc. I do feel like headshots do make a difference for nurses. It always sounds like it's literally right next to me. I'm just like, I need to dodge. I'm stuck on something. But yeah, anyway, it's hard to say what most people will do in like a real life and death situation. I think, you know, most people are not going to necessarily be some sort of, you know, movie-esque badass when the chips are down, right? Because we just aren't really trained for that sort of situation as much as we'd like to think that we would be. It doesn't mean that we won't potentially rise to the occasion. But, you know, if a loved one is in danger, you hope that you're going to be able to help them out of it, you know, to be their rescuer if the situation demands it. But, you know, it's just hard to say sometimes. And it's not even a matter of like, are you going to be too afraid to do anything? Sometimes just that people just don't react, you know, not quickly enough. Because if you're not really trained for that sort of situation or used to it, you might just like see something happen and just you're too slow to do anything about it. I think that changes for some people when they have kids. Because, you know, I'm saying this, of course, just an observation because I'm not a parent, but you know, you can always care very deeply about someone that you're in a relationship with, and you might have the same sort of instincts. But I think that when you have kids, there's a likelihood of, or a thing that tends to sort of happen that's almost even a phenomenon, really, but it's just due to our biology and stuff. We are designed, for lack of a better word, to immediately care about that being, like to want to do whatever we can for them to keep them safe, to keep them happy, all that kind of shit. I'm not saying that there aren't exceptions to that. Obviously, some people check out of their kids' lives, you know, etc. Um, but for most people, when they become a parent, uh, you know, there's like a biological urge for you to be like, I gotta protect that little shit. So I will do whatever the fuck I can to make sure that they stay safe. Because we are, at least to some degree, wired for that. Like it's not just about, you know, spreading your genes, right, and passing, you know, that on to procreate. Like, you gotta keep your procreation alive, you know. uh and it certainly goes beyond just infancy as well, of course. So I feel like when people become parents, like there's a tendency for people, what I'm saying is, it's not that you care more necessarily. I mean, maybe you do, but for some people at least, because you could care just equally about like the love of your life, right? But what I mean is that I think people have a tendency to more quickly, more naturally react in situations of potential danger when a kid of their own specifically is involved. Not necessarily just another kid that they like or that they're related to, but if it's their kid, they will oftentimes, you know, snap fucking to reality, even if they're distracted. Now, that's not always the case. Some people are eternally fucking distracted. But yeah. Closest I've gotten was today when my dad was nearing his danger state, but he still refuses to go to the clinic. I just went and arranged stuff for the doctors to come to the house. Had that. Yeah, and yeah, that's what I mean. Is like when it's someone you really care about, of course, you know, chances are you'll be able to kind of just rise to the occasion. Even if you are someone who like is very introverted and like has extreme social anxiety, stuff like that, if it's for someone you care about and it's really coming down to you, you're not going to necessarily like it, but you'll do it, right? And that's obviously harder for some people than it is for others, but I think that if you care enough about someone or something or whatever, that tends to trump whatever other shortcomings we have for the most part. I've seen parents at my workplace being overprotective to the silliest extent. Nevertheless, I still see parents who decide to have a child and raise them properly are very respectable. Yeah, I think it's different, right? Like if you go back in time to an earlier era, you'll notice that parents of an earlier era did not really seem as protective of their kids, and it's not because they didn't care. It's because as time has gone on and we've gotten more into the age of television and now the age of the internet and being attached to a device that's in our hand like 24/7, and the internet, dangers just feel like they're everywhere now, when back in like say the 50s they didn't feel like they were everywhere. So, you know, you knew not to let your kid out past a certain hour. You knew not to let your kid wander the woods alone. Um, you know, but the thing is, like, parents of the 50s, just as a random dartboard, you know, era, would routinely let their kids roam around completely fucking unsupervised and play, like, after school, during the summer, etc. Because the ideas, all the constant shit that gets filled in people's heads of, like, what's dangerous and stuff were not as prominent, at least in terms of the general sort of zeitgeist of, like, the shit that you hear all the time or see all the time on the news, on TV, on the internet, etc. And those things have an effect. They have a generational effect of like how people then start to raise their kids differently and how they protect them differently, and then that gets instilled in those kids as they become adults and how they raise their kids. And so when you compare them, the kids of today are, you know, they're like bubble wrapped compared to the kids of, you know, even 20-30 years ago. You know, doesn't mean there's still people who don't do like neglectful stupid shit, but I just mean in a general sense, you know. One thing I still wish parents wouldn't do is not give the parents headphones or tablets, like just give them toys instead. I think it's hard to avoid these days because everyone has them, right? And even to a certain degree, you almost want your kid to just at least have a cell phone once they're of an appropriate age, just so they can at least call you whenever they really need to. But I do think that there should be like a particular age around when you make that happen, like when they're like well into their school years and not like, you know, super young. I think also there's a degree of like, just like when I was young, like you could say TV was horrible for me, games were horrible for me. I think I turned out okay. Um, if you just put certain limits on that stuff and you're not having your kids in front of that shit all day, I think it's okay to let your even very young child interact with like a tablet. Just don't do it very like super often or all the time. You know, make sure that they're experiencing the other normal shit too, and then, you know, maybe give them a little bit of time in a tablet here and there, you know. Like when they're especially young, not much at all, but as they start to get a little older, you could do like an hour a day kind of situation or something, you know. And it doesn't have to all be in one sitting either. Yeah, just set limits. Anyway, hang on, what did Anna say up here? I get the perspective of why guys look for their wives works well, but it's interesting that it's romance for the guys and not the girls. It could be that the girl is for the male player who shouldn't have the competition or something, like waifu culture or something. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like I said, it harkens to, I think, a lot of deep-seated desires for a lot of men, at least in Western developed civilization, because that's, you know, the experience that I can kind of speak to. It doesn't mean that women don't care about those same things, but obviously, at least for a long time, the bigger demographic of gamers for these sorts of games has been men and boys. It doesn't mean that, of course, that there aren't women that play, obviously. And of course, the tide has changed quite a bit over the years, you know. So, you know, developers do try to be a little bit more inclusive and also just better about just writing stories that are more varied and not meant to appeal just to the biggest demographic anymore. Especially since, like, when it comes to gamers of all types, I think women still actually are, you know, as a conglomerate, the biggest demographic for games of all kinds. It's just that, typically speaking, the middle-age bracket of women, and I don't know if that's changed, because it was true at least like a handful of years ago, that it was mostly for like mobile games of like your match 3 type shit, that, you know, just tons of women from their 20s to their 40s, you know, playing shit like Candy Crush and whatnot on their phones, you know. And if you're referring to that as someone who games or plays games, like, women actually made up the bigger demographic. But for, you know, stuff that we kind of more think of as like traditional video games or games like this, then it shifts the other way still. But I think it's a lot more even than it used to be, and it's probably always more going to be more even as time goes on. So I think that you will continue to see more shifting perspective of storylines and things like that that are meant to kind of appeal to different people. The thing of it is that's interesting too is that, like, when you go to like horror, when it comes to video games, I feel like that is kind of made to appeal oftentimes to younger men, with those protagonists that we were just talking about. But when you talk about movies, it tends to be the other way around. In terms of what gets made, not specifically the ideas of what's happening, but more often than not, if you're going to have a singular protagonist in a horror film, it's usually a woman, because the whole final girl sort of thing that kind of picked up long ago and has kind of maintained its status for a long time. And that's true of monster movies, slasher movies, supernatural horror. Now, of course, there are times when it goes the other way, but I think usually it's still most of the time like you'll have the sort of main character. If it's a group of characters or even a single character, it's usually a woman who's the main character. And I think a lot of that, maybe just comes down to the ways, at least for, again, Western made stuff. It does kind of make sense for a lot of women to be the protagonist of a lot of these kind of movies. Not specifically to say that, like, a woman's life on average is horror compared to a man's. Like, we all live through different shit. But when it comes to the things that we interact with, how men and women can be portrayed, or even the things that you experience and how you might be believed about those things, I think men sometimes get more the benefit of the doubt when it comes to, if you were to think of a horror situation and you're explaining to somebody else about this fucked up situation you just experienced and it sounds crazy. Anyone could just sit there and be like, oh, you sound crazy. But the traditional school of thought is that, like, women, men are the quote unquote more rational. So, it makes sense for the protagonist in this sort of sense, when you're going through that sort of idea or segment of a movie, for a woman to be like, I'm experiencing this weird creature or supernatural thing or whatever that's going on, but I'm going to tell you about it and you're not going to believe me because I'm a woman, sort of thing. I hope that made sense. But and I'm not saying that's the only reason why either for women. I think there's a lot of reasons. But yeah, just when it comes to games, I think it's kind of shifted more to a male perspective. And when it comes to movies, it tends to shift more female perspective, and it's kind of always been that way. But you see it kind of go one way or the other a fair bit, and I do think that at least with games, you'll see that continue to even out more. Hard to say with movies, though. I feel oftentimes like I don't mind watching movies with a female main character whatsoever, or whether they're horror movies or otherwise. But I do feel that, like, when I watch horror movies, it feels like it's kind of rare to see movies with a male main character in the horror genre. They do happen. In fact, again, my absolute favorite is still The Thing, and that's nothing but dudes. As much as I would appreciate some women in the film, that is a Arctic base, populated and operated entirely by men. And I do think that, like, in older films, it was probably kind of similar to how it was with games, today, but somewhere along the line, the idea of, like, female protagonists, the final girl, etc., just kind of feeling like the right fit for horror just kind of took off, and it's kind of been that way for a long time. So now it, or not just now, but for a very long time, it has definitely felt rare, or more rare at least, to see a male main character in a horror film. It does happen, but it's definitely a lot less common. Anywho, them build their motor skills and know how to use their hands and feet, not just their eyes. Yeah. Stark difference between kids who are raised properly and those who are just straight up given those devices. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think, again, as long as we're, like, setting limits, it's generally fine. Fallout 76 have a lot of female players, which is interesting. Older women too. Yeah, like I said, it's very, the demographics have changed a lot over the years. Like I said before, like, my mom still plays MMO stuff to this day. I don't think she plays it super frequently right now, but she still plays Elder Scrolls Online. And she's played World of Warcraft and some other stuff as well, I think. Ash, she got me into MMOs, in fact, way back in the day, because she was playing... We played EverQuest a little bit, but neither of us were super into it, but then she picked up Asheron's Call in the late 90s, I guess, early 2000s, whenever it was. And then I started playing that shit, and I thought it was fucking dope. Although, to be fair, I didn't really play Asheron's Call like an MMO, really. I kind of just wanted to play by myself and not interact with people. Your sister likes ESO a lot? Yeah, fair. I don't know if I'll ever play ESO or not. I'm not sure if it's going to be my cup of tea. Like, I do like Elder Scrolls stuff, obviously, but it's hard to say. You know what's scarier than a horror scenario? Cutting art and craft papers accurately. That's fair. Very stressful. I think this whole male or female main character horror has a lot to do with the woman being seen as weaker. So in horror games, you have a tough dude that faces the stuff, while in movie you go more like the contrast of weak female versus powerful monster. Yeah, that's a little bit of what I was alluding to. It's a bit of a simplification, but yeah, I think that you do hit on at least one of the facets of why I think women tend to be the more common figure for the main character in a horror scenario. Is again just because they have that traditionally seen, unlikely hero kind of perspective of just being, in a general sense, smaller and physically weaker than the average man. Again, in a general sense. But yeah, like it really just depends. Like video games, like they're not real life, and I don't really care about realism in video games anyway, so I don't really care who I'm playing as, and even if it was trying to be realistic, I wouldn't really care that much. But I do appreciate, just because it does speak to some of the things that I would care about or think I would care about as a man, or that I would want or whatever, that if it is a horror scenario and I'm playing as a man, that what would I, if I'm going on a situation like this, I'm not just finding myself in a scary situation suddenly, but instead I'm looking for something that the thing that I'm looking for would make sense for it to be a person I care about. But I do think that could easily apply to anyone, not just men, of course. It's just not something that's been done a lot for female characters, for sure. At least not for looking for a husband, obviously. I just can't with MMO combat. That's very fair. I honestly, like, I'm fine with it to a degree, but and obviously Fallout 76 is technically MMO to a degree, but I realize it's a little bit of a different structure. But like World of Warcraft, when you're playing that by yourself, it's one thing. When you're playing it with a group, it's another thing. And the way things feel really kind of depends. And I've done every end of the spectrum of stuff with World of Warcraft. Like, I've done solo play, I've done play with a friend. I used to play with my girlfriend at the time, like, just all the fucking time. And we were in a guild that, we would regularly do dungeon crawling stuff with, but also I used to be their raid leader at one point, for like the last like several years that I played the game. At least at that point while I was in it anyway. I did eventually leave WoW for like several years and then come back temporarily to play a little bit of the newer expansions, but it was a very temporary thing, because I just didn't really care to stay in it. But yeah, I don't know. It really depends on the game. I think the last time I actually played World of Warcraft at all was probably with Marcus and Joker when we were doing the classic WoW stuff. That was fun. Those 3-person dungeon challenges were difficult, like a difficult challenge, but really fun to try to figure out for classic vanilla WoW. But obviously that only lasted so long because we ran into similar things that we're running into at the moment with Baldur's Gate 3 of just like time and internet issues for one. But not that means that Baldur's Gate 3 is ending. I mean, at least I hope it's not ending anytime soon. We're going to keep trying. because I think Marcus really enjoys it. It's just, and everyone else's schedule is relatively flexible, so we're trying to make shit work. It's just a matter of him having stable internet, I think, right now. I don't really enjoy MMOs. I fell off after WoW. The only one I found cool is Final Fantasy 14, but even that is not as interesting as a very good single player game. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like, they fell off for me after a while. When I was in my teen years, or even before then, when I was playing stuff like Asheron's Call, like, I would mostly play solo. I got back into MMO type games with Second Life when I was 14. At a particularly kind of turbulent point in my life, because like that was when my parents divorced and I moved, and a whole bunch of shit was going on. I didn't really know anybody, so getting into a game where I could meet people and just kind of chat and have friends online was kind of a very necessary thing for me at the time. Even though there was not really much of a game in Second Life, it was just kind of a Second Life is a weird thing. It kind of devolved into something much crappier than it started out as, but mostly what I liked about that is that it was a sort of virtual chatting sim in a way, but you could also just do whatever the fuck you wanted in that game. So the thing that I used to like doing, because I had a very like competent 3D modeling thing that you could do within the game's confines itself, was just go in and fucking build shit. I used to just make stuff in the game all the time. And then, you know, like I would model really kind of all sorts of shit, but the things that I used to like making were weapons. And then because Second Life let you also do minor bits of like coding and stuff, you could attach scripts to things that your character could effectively like wear or equip like a weapon and actually make it work. So I could make guns in the game, I could make swords, I could give you shit that would make you, you know, cast magic like a wizard. But of course, like, you can just fly around and teleport and do all kinds of shit in that game already. It's just whatever your imagination lets you do, really, which is what was cool about it. But I think over the years, that particular game started drawing in kind of a crappy crowd of like very predatory people, let's say. And also all of the design elements of the game like that were kind of fun to do initially started getting kind of annoying when, you know, the only way to really do it without owning a big parcel of land in the game, which was very expensive, like for real life money, would mean building shit in the sandboxes, which were always really annoying because people would just do all kinds of stupid shit in the sandbox areas. So it's still a thing as far as I'm aware. Like, it's still around. It's just, I don't think very many people play the game, and when they do play it, it's they're either going on there to do weird hookup shit, or they're going on there to just fuck around with 3D modeling shit. And honestly, there's all kinds of software you can do with that for that kind of shit now that does not involve you needing to go into a game to do it. So you could also sell your shit for real money. Yeah, so that was the thing. Is like, I actually used to make some money through the game, not a ton, mind you, but because I kind of got into it fairly late. But the stuff that I would make, you know, I would 3D model things in that game. I would apply textures to them and try to make that shit outside of the game in Photoshop and even a little bit of stuff in Blender for animations, which was probably the earliest days of me kind of doing something akin to game development, even though I wasn't really specifically developing a game. But I was doing game dev adjacent shit, like learning how to code stuff for gaming related things, doing 3D modeling, doing basic animation shit, mostly adjusting other animations that existed just to cut corners, but GG's nightmare. But then when I would do that sort of thing, I eventually put real money into buying a piece of land in the game, right, which was very expensive because you already had you had a free membership option for Second Life, which didn't really do much. Very early on, free didn't really give you much, but you could just kind of play the game. You just couldn't really like own anything or anything like that. You had a premium membership, which was like just $10 a month. You could own things in the game. You could actually like own land or whatever, but also you would get a lot of your money back in the in-game currency, which are called lindens. But they would just give you these like weekly stipends, which equated to roughly like $2 a week. So basically, you were getting about 8 of your $10 a month back in lindens, which meant because eventually you could they had a real exchange rate for it. You could exchange real money for lindens to buy money in the game, like a lot of games let you do nowadays. But you could also sell your in-game currency for real money. Just to, I think it was called Linden Labs, but so their own thing, right? Once the game had gotten big enough anyway for it, and they started allowing for that. And then at some point they also kind of took the stipend thing away, which kind of sucked. But the point is that was a thing early on, so you felt like you were getting your money's worth. But if you then wanted to own land, depending on how big of a thing that it was, that would increase your monthly payment by X amount. So there was a point in time where I was paying something like almost as much as like $50 a month or something. No, it wasn't quite that high. It was like $40 a month for the land that I owned, which is a lot, okay, for a game subscription. But on that land, I built a little storefront, like a physical storefront that I just built myself. And the shit that I would make and texture and animate and all that kind of stuff and put together or sell separately, I would sell there, and people would come fucking buy them because they wanted to do shit with that stuff. So whenever I had enough money, I would, exchange that for real money. I would just turn it back into US dollars. Now I didn't really make much of a profit doing that because, like I said, it was somewhere between $40 and $50 a month. So I could basically make enough to afford the thing that I was paying for already. But it allowed me to kind of have all that shit and do something fun that I enjoyed doing and pay for it at its by itself. Eventually I wanted to stop playing, so I eventually got rid of my account and stuff, but before doing so I sold the land back, which you could thankfully just sell. You could try selling it to other people, and I can't remember if maybe I did. I might have sold it to someone else, or I just sold it back to the game developers because they kind of just let you do that. But the point is I got a whole bunch of lindens back in the process, and then I just transferred that back into real money. So by the end, I didn't really have a ton of profit for it, but I walked back out of the game with something like $500, so that was kind of nice. A nice little hit of money, I guess. But yeah, the thing that was, and granted, I didn't get into a lot of that stuff until I was a little older, but I started playing that game when I was like 14, which was definitely too young to be playing Second Life. I was definitely not being honest about my age. Mind you, I didn't really get up to any sort of like particularly adult shit with anybody. I just kind of did my own thing, but yeah, that was kind of an interesting handful of years of me kind of playing a very weird sort of MMO. But around that time, I also got into World of Warcraft, like about a year or so after I started playing Second Life, and played that also for many years. But these days, definitely not super interested in MMOs. They don't really hold that sort of appeal for me anymore, especially since like the social kind of engagement that I would get from it, I'm already doing on Twitch. So yeah, not really super interested there at this point. Not the Blender modding PTSD kicks in, yeah. Blender, I mean, it's not bad, but it definitely was like, I remember it being kind of janky. Also, I just saw the picture you posted on the Where's My Wife At? It's perfect. All right, sorry. I know we've been staring at the screen for like 30 minutes, so I've been just fucking yapping up a storm. Let me go through this real quick. Observation notes: patient number 90. Day 1, patient transferred for observation, malnourished, shallow breathing, avoids eye contact, agitated in presence of staff. Frantic at the notion of touch. Patient refuses solid food. Nasogastric forced feeding required. Nasal, as in through your nose. Serotonin antagonists administered to reduce nausea and vomiting. Day 3 patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepare the treatment room accordingly. Progressing in malnourishment, oxygen deficiency, self-injury suspected. Could not confirm. Day 4, something is very raw. Okay. We've been honestly sitting at this typewriter for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if there were just like a gaggle of nurses behind me just waiting for me to finish. Speaking of nurses, I'm making DIY lantern templates, and I'm sure the moment I show my students these circle papers, someone's gonna say basketball or something. Probably. Inner ward. Right, left, right. That's right, you better not do anything sudden. No sudden movements, lamp. Not do any Pixar shit up in here all of a sudden. Whoa. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know what just happened. There was like a very loud, well, not loud, but a thunderous boom behind me just now. Like, it wasn't loud, it felt distant, but it shook the house, and I don't know if something exploded, like over at the airport or something, but it was a little crazy. Anyway, I think we're still good. The internet seems fine. Imagine fighting a lamp that kills you by stomping, yeah. Don't even fucking think about it, you Pixar little son of a bitch. Alright. That's scary. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It probably wasn't an explosion, just something just... I don't know what happened, but it was very weird. Dr. Andrews, we delivered the radiographs you requested. However, it looks like the file was incomplete, as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. We will send somebody as soon as we locate it. Let me know if you need anything else. Okay, radiograph of a pelvis. Skull trauma from childhood. I guess the other one goes on here too. I don't know if these need to line up with the markings that were on the like Sharpie. I feel like we need to overlap the scratches or something. We might need another radiograph. Hold on. What did this say? Since as soon as we locate it, file was incomplete. One of the pictures is nowhere to be found. Okay, so maybe there's one more to find yet. So I'm not really sure how to link those scratches up if that's what we're supposed to do. Because it doesn't look quite right. I mean, hang on, let me just try once more real quick. We'll try rotating stuff around a little bit just to make sure. Sort of feels like they link up there, almost, but I can't really tell, again. But I still think we need to find one more anyway. Alright, let me go look. I was doing, door. Reminds me of when a restaurant in the nearby village got blown up. In fact, I worked there over a summer years before it happened. Oh, jeez. Owner, which was a different owner from when I worked there, was in a lot of debt and to banks and gangs alike. They also set fire to another one of his restaurants. Don't remember what happened to him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe nothing good, unfortunately. Sound like a good scenario. Let's go through exam room. Wait, no. D1 is with the lock. Exam room 4 takes us to the X-ray room, but that's it. So we have to, I guess, try to go up further or down? We have the first floor inner ward key, so I guess we should just go do that. Yeah, this is the top floor here. Can't do anything with that. You know, it's been a while and we were just kind of yapping. I know there wasn't a lot that happened, but I want to save it anyway. So I was, oops, I was just kind of yapping in there for a while. I've already been going over 5 hours. This game definitely gets me to be chatting it up a bit, I think, which is good. I like chatting. So we can't go out that way. I thought maybe that would link up and let us out, but can't do the keypad. Treatment room is a no-go yet, for now anyway. And I guess we just go to the elevator. May have to run by a nurse to get there, though. Still good, Maria? She's fine. One, please. Heading to bed, see you around. No worries, Robin. Thanks for hanging. Have a great rest of your weekend and sleep well. See you on the next one. They never found the bomber or the arsonist, by the way. Yeah. I gotcha. Alright, so the ward key, I guess, is the middle door. You gonna throw any sudden nurses at me on this floor? Oh, this was not open before. Why the hyper armor? You and your hyper armor. At some point I might just start shooting mannequins just because they're annoying. Oh wait. There's a nurse, I think, outside the door. At least, no. There was like, and then there was 3? Or maybe it was this. No, I just misread it. Is that because I exited out of it? At least she was there. 18. So now to the ward, which we just opened. How are we on shoddy ammo? Okay, oops, not what I meant. 8 shots total at the moment. deal with her. I keep pressing up for my pistol because normally I put the pistol as like up on the D-pad in most games when I can like assign a slot. Pistol ammo, please, lots of it, because I just used a whole bunch on these nurses. Nurses are definitely on the tanky side for sure. Is my controller tingling? What's going on here? Also, the explosion and fire were both in the middle of the night. No one got hurt. I think it was just either threats or fraud. Could very well be fraud, insurance fraud. The guy owed people a lot of money. That would kind of make sense. People have been known to do that shit. Oh, guess what, James? Another hole to stick your hand into. Hooray. Another incident with 50. He got out of the pool and made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming, had the orderlies hold him down, barely managed to stitch him up. He's back in his room, for now, sedated. And they really love making James stick his hand into random holes. Alright, I guess he's not sticking his arm into this one. We must need something to put the needle onto to make it into a hook. Looks like an ear. Also, hey Ed, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's the busted elevator. Nurse down this way, I think. Open that anyway. Getting back up over here. It was not, but okay, no good. I thought the other nurse disappeared and I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to refight her again already. Day room, we can get out into the garden. There was a broken window we could climb. did it. A nice nightmare. GG's. Mold remover. Oh, there she is out there. It's in the walls deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spot. So we need to get in there, break it all down if we have to, and root it out. Got some mold, do we? God, there's fucking nurses everywhere down here. I fucking knew it. I was like, this seems like a good setup for a sneak attack, but if she's not alone, that's gonna be a trap. There's a fucking mannequin under the fucking table there. Or a spitter, I can't tell which. God damn it, James. Why'd you have to duck into the door randomly? Yeah, give me that shoddy ammo. The more of that, the more comfortable I'll feel actually using it. I'm trying to use pistol over shotgun, because the shotgun's obviously going to be more valuable, but I'm starting to get low on both because they've given us quite a lot of enemies to deal with here. Food aids mental health. Yes, high fiber fruits and vegetables, whole grain foods, healthy fats including omega-3, no highly processed snack foods, highly refined grains, red meat. Some of that shit's totally okay. Not that we have, like, no pistol ammo, but we feel like we go through kind of a lot per nurse is the thing. Put shotgun shells in a toilet? Yeah. Alright, we should probably go back out to the garden, because this is just a way... Just open the shortcut back through here. Well, maybe now would not be a bad time for a save. Let's see. We're at about 5.5 hours. I'll probably go for about 6 at least. I don't want to go too late tonight. I might go later than 6 hours, but kind of depends on when we hit what feels like a good stopping point for one. But I've got dinner to figure out, and later this evening, got some hangout plans with Charlie, so I don't want to be like late for anything. This one back this way. Yeah. Everybody gets a little. Okay. What is this down for? I'm getting haptic feedback from the rain, which is interesting, but what was confusing me earlier is that I was feeling it, starting to feel it when I was indoors still. I was like, why is my controller tingling? I said stay down, bitch. Well. I was gonna say what a nice little safe haven, and then that thing fucking got me as soon as I walked in. Wasn't really much I could do about that one because it's completely like covered in here. Maybe if we'd walked around to this side, I could have seen it and shot it through the lattice. I want those. I want those pistol bullets. Let me in. I guess we're not getting them from this side. I thought that was like expressly what the point of that was. Let's see, those will be at the end of the corridor next to the day room, so I suppose I could just walk in and get them really fast. Nobody respawn out here, okay? This is not actually the way that I wanted to go to get there, but that's alright. You know, what could have been funny is if, like, while you're sitting here in the rain, that, like, your map starts getting raindrops on it. It's a lot of rain, so it would honestly get, like, fucking soaked, so it's probably for the best that they don't do that, but realistically it would just be getting soaked. Slowly building our stockpile back up. Made it to the pool. This is supposedly where we're gonna find bracelets, maybe. You don't have to stick your hand in this one, just your whole body, probably. Does it mean enemy placement? Yeah. Medical tube, maybe to make makeshift fishing hook with the bent needle so we can fish that little ear or whatever the fuck it was out of the drain. Shoddy shell. Pistol ammo. Guy almost hit me. Paper armor, as always. Your stupid paper armor, man. It's so annoying. It's so inconsistent. So we have a lot of heals still. For now. Alright, is it gonna want me to go into the goop? Just ignoring the goop until we can drain it or something. I guess we're ignoring the goop until we drain it. I'm assuming this is a pump over under the floor hatch here, so we have to just find a way to open that. Let me actually go back out this way, I think. Or wait. I guess this is just as fast. I don't like that you're holding your pipe. I feel like they have a tendency to drop it when they die, and then the fact that she's holding it again makes me feel like she's gonna get back up. Wrong button. Pickle tube with bent needle attached. Going fishing. Maintenance key. Why does it have an ear as the keychain? Scree. And pump that nasty water out of there. Don't think I don't see you. And you. I hope this counts. That's not where I was aiming. Bloodstained bracelet. Alright, that's 2 out of 3 bracelets. Doctor's lounge. I did not mean to do that. Just to heal. I feel like people waste heals in this game accidentally, like, all the time. It's not just me. I mean, that's like the first one I've accidentally done. I think maybe the second one. It's too easy because too many games have like triangle as the menu. This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of his remaining family. His condition appeared to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications, paired with individual sessions with a psychologist and art therapy, alleviated his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing. When they found him, it was already too late. Yeah, I guess we just never went in here yet. Must have gotten, like, distracted by something else and just gone down the hallway. Keypad combination note. So 4, 5, 7, but probably not in that direction. So it's probably going to be 5, 4, 7. Health drink back, so I feel less bad about the wasteful one. Still kind of bad, because we could have just had one more. But... Alright, let's see. We've pretty much done everything up here. I guess we have been to the cafeteria and kitchen and stuff too. Storage room, it looks like we can't get into unless we somehow can from elsewhere. I feel like I should check the restroom over there just to see if it's possible to get into storage, if I haven't already been there, that is. So make sure there was no, like, thing or vent or something to crawl under or into. Yeah, this is just a broken door. Don't see any other way in. So I think storage is just a no-go. Alright. So, what we have left is to go back up to the second floor. I don't know if at some point we'll get to the S rooms over here in the top right. That restroom that's there, because we could go to the pool and the greenhouse and all that kind of stuff, but we can't get further into that area. I should probably unlock the door at that end now that I think about it, just for the hell of it. I don't necessarily need it unlocked, but in case we run through there again later, it would be good to have it unlocked. So yeah, all these like S rooms. Maybe we'll go there in the dark world or something. Anyway, now let's see. We gotta get into the treatment room, so we can get into the nurse's station now because we have the keypad combo, I guess. And then on the third floor, there was a locked door for D1, which is probably where the final bracelet's gonna be. We don't have the combination yet, or the X-ray thing. I'm assuming we'll get the combination from the x-rays. But we got to go into the nurse's station. From there, we'll get into the treatment room. And then from there, we'll get maybe the combo for the padlock, maybe. I'm not sure if we'll get a key or something for L3 in the observation room. So there's probably that stuff too, though. Alright, I tell you what. I know it's very abrupt again. Give me just 1 minute, guys. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom because I've been kind of holding it. But, yeah, we'll quickly do that. And then we will resume. And, yeah, if we make it to the dark world, kind of like how it went with the Woodside Apartments, and we end up in the dark world kind of after, I'll probably stop there like we did this last time. And then we'll resume next time from there, just because it'll probably be a good place to stop. Anyways, yeah, I will quickly be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, let's see if we can get this hospital all cleared up, and after that, like I said, we will probably wrap it up for today, just so I'm not going too late. Let's save it really quick and check on Maria again. Just to make sure she's still all good. She's fine. Or if she's not fine, well, it's hard to tell. Alright, so there was a nurse in this area that we were avoiding before. The other one might have gotten up yet again, I'm not sure. I think L3 is not even going to be a key situation. It kind of looks like we have to get in there somewhere, some other way. She is. Oh, wait a minute. We can go in here. Okay, she's like scripted to come in and out of this door, I think, so let me just deal with her first. I think I kind of ignored this before. I think it was locked originally until the nurse started coming out of there, but Alright, before I go in there, I want to check this other room because we could have apparently gone in here earlier. Sounds like there's there's going to be another nurse in here, so I hope she doesn't attack me instantly. Okay. Bullets, thank you. Yeah, definitely give me lots of those. We are using them a lot in the hospital for sure. Makes sense, you know. The longer the game goes, the harder it's going to get, and the more it's going to want you to use those resources if they're giving them to you. Come on, that's bullshit. Why, James? Stationary? What? Why are you getting such ridiculous lunges suddenly? Sniper armor. Sometimes I feel like James just does not really move the way I want him to. He just will kind of just backstep and then not really go very far, and then other times I'm starting to wonder if they're like blasting something over in that direction. Like it might not be coming from the airport, but I keep like every once in a while feeling more of these like little thunderous rumbles. They're just kind of very distant. Drawings. 9. G maybe? Assuming it's 9. I like how there was like a nurse coming in over the intercom. Alright. That was just a little optional room for some stuff. It sucks that we got hit a bunch during it, but... Stay down, please. Another thunderous rumble. Maybe it's just storming? I don't know. But it doesn't say anything about that on the weather. It's just like a random thunderstorm. I realize it's storming like in the game too. It's not that I'm feeling shit like behind me in real life. It's not just my speakers and my controller. It's like every like little bit here and there my house gets a little rumble. What's going on? Let's try 547. Oh wait, there's a... Maybe it's not the X's. Doesn't really make a ton of sense though. It's 4 keys. A note with a new keypad combination found in the doctor's lounge. This is going to be a weird one, apparently. I thought it was just going to be 3 digits, and they were just saying that it's like... Maybe it's just follow the line, in which case it's... 6547. Let's try that. It's not that. Okay, just making sure that that didn't go through weird. 7456. It was going the other way. Kind of impossible to tell. I don't know why I assumed it was right to left instead of left to right. I just, for whatever reason, to me, looked kind of like it had been drawn that way. Okay, that's a lot of bugs. This might be what the mold killer is for. They feed me garbage and rotting meat, crawling with maggots, thick with sinew. They make me bite down, the juice is red and yellow, hit the back of my throat, I choke and I gag and I vomit, till my throat is sore, an aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. They bathe me in filth and blood and piss and bile. They gently rub human waste all over my body. My skin itches, it peels off like wet paper. I beg them to stop, but they don't listen. And then they lock me up with him. He's always there, closer each time, and the rot, it comes with him. It goes within, comes me. But he be coming out of these while I'm messing with this. The radiogram. Entering the dark world now, or was that just a random thing? So it almost sounded a little bit like that sort of transition. I thought we were gonna get like a little scene of James like spraying this thing, going wiping it down. Too bad. All right, so that's that. Now we gotta go back to the floor above. No. Oh no, it is above the X-ray viewer. Yes. Okay. So we just go up the stairs. Honestly, the map design in this works pretty well, I would say. So I don't know what the door is that's circled where the save room is. I should maybe check that. Oh, that's the... That's right, there was a key door there. I remember now. Okay. Can't go into hydrotherapy. Probably will be able to eventually. Once we get into the eyes, and maybe we'll go into the S's at some point. Let's see, the stairwell was locked up at the top, I think. Yeah, we need a key. Key for that. The hospital is like way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, I knew it was going to be large. It's a hospital, but like, it's taking a while. Now, to be fair, I stopped to yap for quite a while. Yes. Alright, let's figure this shit out. You go on here. I don't know if they're gonna line up a particular way, if there's like only one way they can really fit with each other. That'll become like really obvious because they won't like overlap so much. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. think it is just thunderstorming outside. It's just, I mean, unless something else is going on, but it's just weird because the weather does not say anything about that. Maybe the skull should stay where it is, where it's mentioned over here. I don't know if that's meant to be kind of a jumping off point or what. It might just be there to mislead you. But if we make the markings match where they should be, maybe we'll figure it out a little easier. I just don't know that I'm seeing like a pattern here as far as like how to get these things to line up. I'm sure once I figure it out, it'll kind of make sense, but you can hear something? Do you mean about the game, or are you talking about the storm? Because it's also storming in the game, so that might be what you're hearing, if that's what you mean. Maybe those scratches line up there? I don't think there's going to be another image that we're missing. I don't assume so, but I feel like I'm just missing something here. Do I just need to be... No, they don't overlap. I mean, not perfectly anyway, because they just get replaced. It seems like in order for this to work, I need to put this together in such a way that I can figure out a combination with it, I think. But I don't know how to put this together. This is not making a lot of sense to me. Like, I can't find a way to get those scratches to line up at all. I don't know if they're supposed to be like next to each other and then have them kind of line up that way somehow, or if they're supposed to overlap in a particular way. Because I can't really see like a good arrangement for it at all. Like, there's parts where the lines kind of look like they line up a little bit, sort of. Is there a hint somewhere? Can they be turned? Well, I'm rotating them, but I can't, like, flip them. If that's what you mean. I feel like I'm gonna kick myself for not getting this, but I don't really know what to do. I can't tell if the marks on the board are supposed to help us or if they're just making it harder, like, as I'm just trying to keep the two images in their place. And maybe I'm not supposed to do that. But I don't know how to get these to line up in a way that's going to show me anything. I feel like I have to stack them somehow, but I can't find like a good way to go about it. I might end up having to look this one up because I know this puzzle was in the original game. I vaguely remember seeing it. I have no fucking clue how you're meant to solve it though. It's just a bunch of random scratches. And I'm trying to figure out if like it'll spell something out somehow if I like get them in just the right arrangement. But nothing is really popping out at me. I hope I'm not missing another file, but I think it said there was only one missing. Yeah, one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. So we should have all of them. I think it's just the 4. I don't know. Did you have them all? I Googled. Okay. I don't know. Like, the more I'm looking at this, I feel like the lines have to be able to, like, show me something. I just have to find, like, the correct orientation. And maybe... The thing I don't know is, like, whether or not the ones that have markings on them are supposed to be where they are, or if I need to flip them around more. I don't know. I guess I'll just fuck around with them a little bit more, but... The main thing is I'm not 100% sure if I need to be, like, putting them over the scratches or if there's just some, like, random thing to be found. Okay. I thought I saw something there for, like, a half a second. Alright, so, yeah, it is that. We just actually have to find a very... Alright, I thought I was, like... just really not seeing the numbers. Like, man, they're just so hard to read. Okay, so we have them in the right place. I just need to find the right... Okay, do these just, like up somehow? There we go. Okay. 431 12 or 37 maybe. I can't tell what that middle number is. I think it's supposed to be a 3. It's obviously a 4. The last one looks like it's a 12. So it's either 31 or 37, I'm guessing. So 437 12 or 431 12. Say 37 for now. Alright, that was kind of difficult. But only because it was very hard to see what the fuck was going on with that until it suddenly clicked. Alright. Oh, wait. 437. Okay. Wasn't sure if I had to like press X to like get it to input each combination, because that's how it was on the one safe early in the game with the light puzzle. Because you had to like confirm each input. So many damn bugs everywhere. Alright, well, I'm glad I eventually figured that puzzle out. I was like super close to looking it up. Somebody left their shrimp cocktail over here. It's all gross. Seriously though, what is that supposed to actually be? I don't know. All right, that's finally done. So I guess we go back down. We should be done here for the moment because we can't get into the east part of this. We go back down the stairs. And we put the bracelets on, I guess. That's not the stairs. Let's go ahead and save it here, I guess. Okay, we're just over 6 hours, so that's not too bad. I thought we were even later because I spent so goddamn long on that puzzle. Trying to clean, I ended up doing something stupid. Now I have to air out my bedroom. Oh no. That sucks. Alright, finally made it back here to the serial killer director guy, which I'm only calling him that because of his recording sounding so weird. Just go ahead and save, overwrite the one we just did since it's a closer one. I don't know if the order matters or not. Looks like it does, but I'm not sure. only go so many ways here. Oh, I can rotate them. Okay. Not sure if the order actually mattered there. I just had to like find clear spots. I honestly am not too sure. Storage room key. Scree. Safe button. Alright, time to make a picture. That's not what I thought it was. That was the front shoulder. It's kind of the angle at which it's at makes it like with the light makes it look kind of weird. But if I turn my light off, it's like I can't see it at all. There you go. All right. I wonder if this will give me a. It does give me a reference on my map. I'm not sure how easy that's going to be to use while I'm trying to input that into this puzzle over here. So the puzzle pieces stay in place, which is fine if they do. There's not that many symbols, though. I thought I was going to be rearranging these. I guess we just do the ones that are actually on here, because I don't see the 4 symbol. Oh no, wait, that's this. I think. How's it going? Don't mention Jason. Welcome in. Players are nowhere near where I am. Bedroom and bathroom, so they're not in danger. That's good. Spray cans have to be punctured before being thrown away, and I had a couple of empty dry shampoo and wound cleanser cans, and I have to go outside and puncture them because the gas is dangerous, but somehow I forgot to do it for the first one. I see. I gotcha. Alright, let's see here. We just kind of do them in order but skip some. That either. I feel like I'm missing crucial information here. 924571. Maybe if I just guessed the order of these, because I thought maybe I did this kind of randomly, but this could pertain to that maybe. Let me see how many there are. There are 9. 9, 2, 5, 7. Not that either. And I don't know if that actually even means anything. What did you have to say again?
That's what they keep telling me. My 3 patients. My 3 hopeless cases. But I do not believe it to be a matter of hope. It is a matter of diligence, discipline, trial and error, of being as bold as one can be, to go as far as one needs to. I will find what it is that truly ails them, and I will cure them.
Not really helpful. Yeah, we can't manipulate this any further, so I still don't know if, like, these numbers mean something or not. Could do it in a different order, potentially, but it also makes sense because that they're by 2s. But I don't know if they're in the correct order or not. And the stuff in here, the book didn't tell me anything. These books... Well, there's numbers on these. Maybe they're not in the same order on the thing. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't be. So that's the triangle, the H. Yeah. Although maybe those are in the same order. So that was indeed the correct thing there. What an interesting safe design. It's so small on the inside. So, thing to read. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. Bound to be some pain involved. There always is. No, I think the thing that kind of threw me is, like, I remembered seeing that there were numbers there, but it doesn't really tell you. I guess it does show you the numbers on this thing down here. I kind of missed that, but even still, I kind of guessed the order of those, so that's weird. Maybe they only would have fit one way, and I just got lucky. But the symbols here don't tell you what's associated with which number, so I, like, had no choice but to run back to the other room to look. Which is kind of what threw me there. Alright, so we have the rooftop key, which... I think we can go back up to the 3rd floor now to do. Back that way. I think one of the nurses might have gotten back up. Let's throw down an extra save just in case. Not that that should be super hard for me to figure out again if we have to reload, but... target. Scree. All right. Made it to the roof. See some shoddy ammo over there. Get around to get to it though. think that's gonna make me jump over. Let me not do that yet. Defeat the bunnies and my phone is charging, no worries. Shotgun ammo is going to be all wet. It's going to be useless. May 9th. Rain. Stared at the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked to the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard to like this. It's just too hard. No, it's too hard like this. May 13th. The doctor came in today. He said that I'll be released soon, that it's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. Feels like something's about to happen, like the last gasp of air before the plunge, but deep down, I know it's too late to turn back. Assuming that's maybe a note from the patient that was, like, super normal. Well, now I wish I had gone the other way. This is what I mean, man. This game does this shit to me all the time. Like, I just interact with the wrong thing and then we get cut off from doing something. I thought the other thing was going to make me hop over the fence and then I wouldn't be able to come back. Possible for us to get back up to the roof, great, but I'm guessing it's not going to happen. Because with him being here, we're probably going to be in the dark world, or will be soon. Interesting. I can see the interact prompt from the other side of that, but not interact from here. Welcome back, Anna. I hit another possible point of no return unless this lets me go back. Okay, maybe we're okay. Alright, sick. I want to go back up to the roof really quick. Yeah, I interacted with a thing and it caused me to have a cutscene again. Oh, I can't go back. God damn it. Even though the key is in the door. There was what looked to be a rooftop. Like on the rooftop, it looked like there was a fence I could jump over, like a little hand railing, I should say. And I'm not sure that that's what that would have been. It just that's what it looked like. So I thought it was going to be like that was going to be the point of no return on the roof, like something would happen if I did that. And I was just like, oh well, let me not go that way because it looks like I'll be cut off from going back. So I went to go investigate this other little door and read a note. And as soon as I did that and then walked back out, I got choke slammed into the floor by the Pyramid Head and sent down here as a result. Crashed through the roof in the elevator, I guess. Broken elevator. Avocado was hanging out under the couch, so I had to call her to come get her food. I gotcha. I feel like we're interacting with like James's memories. He keeps like having little flash moments here, but So I feel like those things where like the camera locks in and a musical tone plays, that and the pictures I feel like are important items for us to get. I just hope I haven't missed any due to these point of no return things where I just like randomly get locked out because I just interacted with the wrong thing. This has happened to me like several times already in this game. You'll just be walking around and then suddenly you're in a cutscene and then you can't go explore the rest of the area and it's impossible to know what's going to advance you to the next thing.
How do you know my name?
Unless maybe you've played the original.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying! Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura.
It's important.
What is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here. Laura? Open the door, Laura.
Should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
It's the magic word.
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get out of here, you little brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
There is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
Guess I'm fighting a boss. Yeah, it's really thundering outside. It's been like a random thunderstorm. You can vaguely see it up there when it moves around, kind of. I don't know if I shoot it when it's up there, if that's gonna do anything. I know all of these bosses have actual names, or at least community names, because I don't remember if they were ever official. Nightmare Fuel. I don't know if there was anything else to pick up in there. I figured I'd search the room and was able to get some shoddy shells, but I didn't really see anything else. So I didn't miss much. All in all, I'd say that went okay. I think we only got hit like once, which is the same as it went for Pyramid Head, which honestly I could have probably done without getting hit if I hadn't gone and bonked him on the back of the head while he was like distracted and then just spun around and smacked me for my insolence. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, all things considered, we got through that fight with a decent amount of resources. We did use up a lot of pistol ammo, but we still have like 50 bullets. You and your obsession with wheelchairs, Silent Hill. Wheelchairs are creepy. Patient number 3141, designation 2989, number something. Initial symptoms, hyperfocus, current diagnosis, they can be fixed. Recommendations, stop at nothing. Okay. I think it's talking about me. No turning back now. Obviously, stream I've been lurking a lot, for a lot of it. Hey, no worries. Thanks for lurking. I am probably going to be wrapping it up very soon, like maybe as soon as we hit the next save point, actually, just because I did say that once we got into the Dark World, I would probably wrap it up there, because I think these segments are usually a little bit shorter than the initial segment, but I have no idea how long the Dark World Hospital will be, so probably not super short. Yeah, there it is. Let's just take a quick stock here. Yeah, we've got potentially still multiple floors of shit. And some of it's going to be locked off for sure, but I have no idea how big it'll be. But I think this is probably a good stopping point. I had to guess. It's a dark hole. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and save it here, since we only have the one way to go. There's not really much looking around at. We weren't immediately introduced to a puzzle like last time with the clock, so we'll figure it out later, I'm sure. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead and stop there. So that'll definitely do it for today. Look at you, James. I'm trying to face the camera here. You're not gonna be cool about it. He just He's got the Ethan shyness now. All right, well, whatever. Anyways, yeah, y'all, thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very much as always. Probably no stream tomorrow. I did tell people I would likely be taking the day off to focus on other stuff and get some things done, and otherwise just have kind of a relatively chill day. Dodo, like I said, feel free if there's any particular days in the week of the 21st, like they said in the Discord for Morsi and Jules, if there's any particular days you would prefer, either let me know and I'll put that in there, or just go ahead and put it in there yourself. And we'll see if we can get everyone agreed on a day or something that week for some Outlast trials, because I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more of that with y'all. But yeah, otherwise, next week, maybe Monday or Tuesday, I'm not sure which day yet, we will resume this. This has been really fun so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I have definitely been having a blast. It's nice to touch back on one of the OG series, even though it is a remake, but it seems to be a really well done remake, so I'm having a really good time. Thanks for streaming. It was really nice lurking and finally seeing some of the game. Hell yeah. Thanks for everyone who did lurk or chat or what have you. I appreciate you all. But yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. Take good care of yourselves, and I will see you on Monday or Tuesday, one of the two, for some more Silent Hill 2 remake. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.